Hello. How's it going, everybody? Happy Thursday. Oh, I just realized my night mode is still on. There we go. How's it going, everybody? Finding Focus, Viper Random, Tomer, Destroy, and Whale Time, and Kickblaster. Welcome, everybody, and everybody lurking. Are you gonna do a push-up per dollar on the last day? So I was thinking of doing it as they come. Actually, I was thinking of only redeeming that thing on the last day, but then I was thinking, why not just start it now? So what I was thinking of doing today actually was updating. So something interesting happened, I think a couple of days ago. If you guys know Falonier, shout out Falonier. He found this Stream Deck integration that you can use, sending signals to Godot via your Stream Deck. So what we could do is work with the overlay. So you don't want to get massacred. The thing is, I feel like I will get massacred on the last day, and starting it now would be a good idea. That way, I can my body could prepare. I don't think it'll be that much going forward. Right now, we've been plateauing for a while now, but I think the last day will be the next biggest spike. So we can do that, and then. Yeah, it'll prep me up for the final day. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. I was supposed to go to that. I don't know if you guys know. I was talking about the whole playtest thing a few days ago, or all throughout the week. And I wanted to do it, but then I realized I have a call with Jackie tomorrow, and I want to set up the demo and everything. And if I go right now, or it already started, or it's about to start, and it takes me an hour to get there to the event. So I was like, fuck it, let me just not go. But I might go next week. We'll see. What's this event? It's not really anything special. I mean, it's special for me because it would be cool. I've never gone to it. It would be like a playtesting event. I think it's hosted by a club at a university near me. So I was gonna go and show my game and meet some fellow devs. To be honest, I feel like it'll be a lot of people who are just starting out, because I think it'll be a bunch of college students. Although it is open to the public, so I mean, it is possible other game devs would join in. People, there might be some regulars, like me, or some locals, who go every week. But yeah, I'd rather set up everything for the demo and the call tomorrow with Jackie. So yeah, we're not going to do it today. Maybe next week. If not next week, then I definitely won't do it the week after. But then the following week after the last day, after the last day of the Kickstarter, maybe I'll go. We'll see. No promises. 'Cause, honestly, as much as I would like to go, I think my time is better spent streaming. I think it has way more exposure than meeting some. I think it would be fun, but it's more so that's what it would be, just a fun thing to do. So yeah, we're not gonna do it, but we'll do it eventually. All right. So what's the plan for today? Honestly, I think the demo is ready. For release for the public version. It hasn't been play tested. I'm gonna release it tonight. Probably off stream. Is there anyone I want to lurk on? I'm already lurking on Exos. Let me see this. This guy rated me a while back, Rob. And he seems like a really cool stream. I haven't really watched this stream too much, but he seems like a cool dude. He bikes on stream. He basically shows off his whole life. That's kind of cool. Sort of low-key what I want to do too with streaming. Not in the same sense of this, but Hey, yo, Symbol, how's it going? I think it's very nice. All right. All right. Let's watch Ravier. How's it going, Symbol? Happy. What's today? How do they get the Wi-Fi for it though? I mean, if you're willing to accept the the 5G rays going into your brain, I'm sure it'd be fine. They could be connecting to their home now, or to their machine at home, and then streaming it from there. That way, if it ever cuts out for whatever reason, the stream doesn't necessarily cut out, but the it just freezes for a second or something. Short stream day for me. Just raid and dashing. All right, sounds good, Symbol. Well, thank you for the raid. Actually, let me give you a shout out. What? I hope you're. Oh, I'm too slow. No, they bring a modern a modem and a car battery with. Oh yeah. Okay. So what do I want to do today? We did a lot of administrative stuff over the last couple of days. I've been reaching out. I actually reached out to publishers yesterday. How about a race? You want to do a race? We could do a race. I'm down. What time do you have to go to sleep? What's your? No, it's pretty late over there, but I don't think you're working tomorrow. Also, Tomer, we should have a call. Maybe I don't know. I know you might be free tomorrow. Cause yeah, it'd be nice to set. I know we can't do anything just yet, but it'd be nice to set some stuff up, or get ready to set some stuff up. All right. Let me see what's on our to-do. Oh shit! I needed to finish some other administrative stuff today, but I didn't. Well, I'll do it off after the stream. All right. But yeah, I reached out to some publishers. We'll see how it goes. I'm kind of low-key excited. The chances of having a publisher reach out to you, or respond and like actually work with them, obviously there's a very slim chance, but I don't know. We'll see how it goes soonish, because I have some stuff tomorrow morning. All right, we can do it now if you want. We'll do a race. We can have people bet on it too if you want. An hour sounds good. All right, here let me set everything up. Let me figure out our to do first, and then we'll set up the and then we'll do the race. Sorry, I'm also still waking up. I feel kind of slow. This coffee is so sweet. How's it going, Ametabuzz? Ametabuzz, I saw you sent me a DM. I haven't added anyone to the Discord role yet or to the credits. For the Discord message, I also requested that the person send me a specific message. I'm pretty sure if you saw the message, I mean, you basically said everything that I asked for in the message except for the secret password. You didn't say the secret password in the message, but I feel like you probably knew. If you knew to send me a DM, then you probably know the secret password. All right. Let's where the hell's my to do? Kickstarter to do? Where's my regular to do? Oh, right here. Children just working. Chillin' just working. I don't know how to read today either. For sure, glad you got the DM. Okay, I gotta add the secret password. Whoops, yep. I just want to make sure just to make sure I don't add anyone by mistake. Not that it would matter, but it's not like I already add so many people to the credits anyway, but you know. All right, 229. So set up demo, build a list of press contacts. I don't know why I added this to the list because we already contacted so many people. The only thing is no one has responded to my press release. So I don't know if it's worth like still pursuing it. I mean, I think it is. I think it's expected that you're not going to get too many responses. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I did reach out. I only reached out to like 3 publishers last night, or 4. I wanted to see. So I reached out to a bunch of like what I consider to be low tier publishers, or like not necessarily bottom of the barrel, but like almost like I don't want to say I was too good for these publishers, but I also don't know too much about these publishers, and I don't know what the relationship would be like. So I just messaged them to see how they would feel, and then yeah, I made it. I created a list of like low to high tier publishers, and yeah, only reached out to the low tier for now. If they don't respond, what I want to see is like how they respond to my first draft of like outreach. So I created, I wrote an email. I created a. I can show you guys what my pitch deck looks like too. This is the publisher list right here. But yeah, I'll show you guys the page. Where did I send it? I think I sent it in resources. Yeah, right here. Here it is. It's nothing special in my opinion. I didn't put too many details, but I'm hoping they'll see this along with this theme page, along with the Kickstarter, and that's like where I kind of let it with like, hey, we're popping off on the Kickstarter. This is an opportunity of a lifetime. Come check it out. So yeah, that's kind of like my approach to the publishers right now. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, that's I messaged them, and we'll see how they respond to the pitch deck. And if like they say they don't feel, like let's say they don't like it, I'm just gonna ask them, hey, like what was it that you didn't like? I really want to get into a call with a few of them just for the sake of talking to some publishers, getting used to that corporate environment, so to speak. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. Also, I reached out to speedrun.com. Apparently they had some like publisher opportunity, but also that was a little weird. Well, I reached out to them and they were like, hey, thanks for reaching out. Just so you know, the prerequisite for like joining the partnership program is $10,000. And I was like, oh, what the fuck? They didn't say anything about that on their page. So yeah. Fingers crossed. Thank you, Amitabus. But yeah, I'll be adding everyone to the Discord role. I'm sure we'll get more over time. They want payment? Yeah. I mean, they want a huge payment. I was talking to Meta, who is like the this is a separate conversation. I was talking to Meta on their stream, who is like one of the mods / administrators. They work for Speedrun, and like we were just like having a light conversation. He was mentioning like speedrunning is becoming a lot bigger. And so yeah, they've been popping. From what I've heard, they've been like the website and their end of things have been popping off lately. So it makes sense. And it seems like they're going way up there, like in the corporate sense. They're becoming really big. So it might not be as possible to communicate with them in the near future. So I'm gonna try to like get my foot in the door while they're still. I mean, they're already popping off. So we'll see how it goes, but. Yeah, they're already popping off. We'll see. Um, that's all the news for today. Um, Stay tuned for any other updates in the administrative world of Memori. Hey, yo, how's it going, Colchis? Also, Colchis, I saw your form thing. I'll respond to you pretty soon too. I haven't gotten back to anyone yet. Um, who works for Chronicle Books, but they mostly do children's books. Not sure. Children books. For what? For publishing? Is that what you're saying? I'm not entirely sure if it would be. I would want to be interested. Well, I am interested in a video game publisher if that's what you're talking about. Um, yeah, I mean, yeah, we'll see. I have a bunch of like you know what's funny? I'm not even crazy about getting a publisher, but if there is a decent relationship to have with a publisher, I would love it. I need people who are familiar in that realm of like marketing. The main concern is marketing, and I don't necessarily either want to spend the. So I have a small budget dedicated to a small percentage of the budget dedicated to marketing as well. But that was for me to do like my approach to marketing. I didn't necessarily want to include it. I mean, if they want to manage that money too, I don't know. I was thinking a partnership with a publisher would be a better approach, but yeah, I don't know yet. I want to see. I want to hear what they have to say. I haven't even concluded. I haven't even decided what I want from them, in the sense of like our relationship. I want to see what they can provide first. All right. So today we're not going to do much game dev today, but we are going to be doing some coding. We're gonna be working on the overlay on our Godot overlay project. I want to do some stuff with like because I want to do that whole push up event thing, and then maybe we can do something with the Stream Deck. Like if we add the Stream Deck plugin and use my Stream Deck to communicate with the overlay, I feel like that'd be pretty cool too. So we'll do overlay. Well, here we're gonna race with Tomer today too. Maybe we'll do a couple of those, and then we're gonna do overlay push up thing, along with potentially Stream Deck plugin. Godot overlay sounds like a fun project. Yeah, that's what we're currently. That's the thing on the bottom is made with Godot. It's not that it's all it is it grabs the Kickstarter data and then notifies me when someone makes a new pledge. But yeah, it's cool. Where's my well, I know someone in marketing who can at least give some pointers as well. Oh, yeah. So if they would love, like, if they want to have a call with me and they want to talk, I'm totally down for that too. Amita Bus. Yeah, I like honestly right now I'm on this like, hey, I want to get in a call with everybody sort of thing, or like this sort of phase where like I just want to talk to people in the industry and stuff. Get used to that, I don't want to say corporate. I mean, I feel like it is going to be way more corporate. Like the way I speak on stream is probably going to be a lot different from the way I speak to some of these people. Yeah, I want to get used to it. Query external APIs? Yeah. I'm pretty sure. Right now, all I'm doing is accessing some. I'm not grabbing their API. I'm just like grabbing their website. How do you need to talk? I don't know. I don't know how I need to talk. I guess just more professional, and more professional in the sense of like knowing what information they expect from me. So like being more aware of like the numbers, the anticipated like sales, that sort of thing. I feel like they'll ask me, and then I'll be like, hey, like I don't really know, but could you inform me on like what your experience was like with your previous relationships and stuff like that. I honestly, I've only spoken to one publisher, like one on one. I've only spoken to one individual working at a company. Everything else was done via text, and I mean it went well. But I'd like to, for when ideally I want to talk to these low tier publishers and like basically practice all of the all of the conversation with them, and then build my way up to the bigger publishers. Again, also, I'm not really anticipating that we'll find a publisher. Low key, don't even want to work with one. But again, if we find a decent relationship with one of them, I don't mind. Call them low tier. Oh yeah, I keep calling them low tier. Like, just it's easier for me to compare them that way. They're not low tier. Like, some of them are like they're decent. It's just like no one here has probably heard of them. They're not really any recognized names. Neither are the mid tier ones. It's the high tier ones, like Devolver, like those guys. Compared to like Devolver and like what is it, like Team 17 and all these big names. Smaller is a bit. No, I think I like shit tier. I think shit tier is the better descriptor here. Let them know that I'm doing them a favor if I work with them. No, I'm kidding. Hopefully, I won't. I already no, nothing. I'm not gonna dig myself into a deeper hole here. They're not shit. They're not small. They're not low tier. It's just it's how I'm organizing things because, I'm hoping for a better publisher, but the better publishers are also gonna have probably the better name publishers are probably gonna have worse deals for me. It's more than likely. Also, how's it going, Jack? I don't know if I said hi, but I hope you're doing well. I think you were streaming yesterday. I was lurking on your stream for a bit. I hope it went well. Alrighty. Stream Deck plugin. Honestly, I can't even think of. Maybe we could do some more outreach, possibly. Possibly more outreach, and then also maybe we can update the pitch deck. Maybe you guys can, if you guys want, for anyone who does have information on pitch decks and stuff and wants to flame my pitch deck, please go right ahead. Tell me it's shit, hurt my ego, or bash on my ego, whatever you want to do. Yeah, how's it going, Acheron? All right, Tomer, I'm ready. We can race. And you know what? Before we race, I'm going to reset the leaderboard. Shit. I probably will reset the leaderboard tomorrow. So we could play. We could play for now. I'm trying to think. There is one thing I want to update with the game currently. I want to make sure that if you have an older version of the game, we need to figure out a better way to like separate. Don't you dare reset my record. Hellraiser, the game is completely different now. Since take some screenshots and post it. Oh yeah, we could do that. Actually, I was talking about this. I think I do want to set up some sort of leaderboard that like saves, kind of like have an archive of everything. The issue is right now, at least with the. Oh yeah, Hellraiser, you might not be on the leaderboard right now, but if you play the game, you can set the data. Like if you just have to play and not what am I trying to say? You just have to play. It doesn't matter what score you get. It'll grab your most recent score. We'll also have to figure out what to do on speedrun.com because that demo is like so much smaller than what the game is currently. So we're gonna have to figure out how to archive that. And I think what I might end up doing is I think I have to host my own server for storing this information because speedrun.com is going to have a more official thing, and then adding too many categories can be hella weird. So I think what we're going to do is I'll store all of the data from previous runs, like store everything from speedrun, store everything from this version of the demo, and then we'll have like a fresh leaderboard for the demo for the competition, and then we'll probably archive that again, and then when the game officially releases, we'll probably have something new as well. And I think archiving is going to be something that's pretty common with the leaderboards, just because there might be cheaters or people who hack the stuff, hack the leaderboard, and then I think another concern. There are a few concerns, but I don't want to worry about it right now. All right, we can race. Also, Hellraiser, if you're interested in playing too, you can. We can do a three man. Honestly, anyone is invited. We can play the main version. For anyone interested, it is a pretty. Another update with the speedrun competition. Another thing to consider is that the demo is really small. The first chapter is really small, and I think the race has to involve a 100% run, just to make things a little bit more interesting. Good luck securing the server. Yeah, I don't think. I feel like no matter what, if someone wants to hack it, they can. But yeah, maybe I'll ask. Maybe we can. Maybe speedrun.com can help with that sort of thing. We'll see. But yeah, anyone's welcome to join. I'll join the stream. I'll join Discord for anyone Oh, Tomer's already here. So I'll share Tomer's screen. Here, let me pop this out. And then I can hide. Oh, that's me. I guess that's my average skin color right there. Oh, I guess my eyebrows are accounted for that too, though. Is this good? Are we doing 100%? We could do both. We could do first one. We can do. Yeah, we'll just do both. How about that? But for the first one, we won't. All right, I need to share this screen. Sorry, I feel like I forgot how to OBS. I'm trying to remember if I made any updates to. I don't think I made any updates to the game, so I could technically play on this version. Cuddy Flame Guy, Tomer Bars. Where is? Oh, I see. Never mind. Here, let me delete all these accounts. All right. Okie dokie. I am ready whenever. Oh, well, we should set up a we can set up a competition thing. Also, where's Discord? Here, let me make this smaller. Oh, I need to make sure this window stays open. Oh yeah, that's gonna be difficult if we do a 100% run. All right, well, let's do another. We'll do a prediction. Who will win the race? Tomer, practical. Place your bets. If you want to win, it's only gonna be the demo version. So if you want to win, I highly recommend voting for Tomer. If you want to lose your points, vote for me. At 100%, maybe. But we're not going to do 100% yet. Should we have a poll? It's a prediction, so you can spend your points. Oh, it's a very short prediction. If no one votes, I'll reset it. Oh, well, if no one votes for me, I'll reset it. Don't vote for me. I'll reset it because that was like 0 time. All right. What? Oh, come on, Colchis. Come on. Now we have to. It just ate my points. You voted for me. That's what happened. All right. Well, now we have to keep it then, because that was like 0 seconds. All right. I don't think there's a way to cancel the vote, right? Let me see. / prediction. Wait, actually, wait. How come it says you voted? Wait, Kolkus, did you vote for me? Because it says 100% on Tomer. It ate my points. It ate your points. How many points did you put in? $1K. I could try deleting it. Do a refund. So if I delete it, selecting delete and return. Oh, I can delete and return points. Add more time. Yeah. I'll do that. All right. Who won the race? Does it? I don't see an option to set the time. Oh. Wait. It says it was 5 minutes. Oh, 30 seconds. Okay. Here, we'll do 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Place your bets, everybody. You have 5 minutes. In the meantime, let me also practice that one room is gonna screw me over. Oh, I could technically win if I just cheat. It's that easy. Your card got declined? What the fuck? Those bastards. Tell them I'm gonna sue them. Although it's probably not. It's probably not Kickstarter. It's probably Stripe. I don't know. I think Stripe is the credit card handler there. Oh my god. Keep doing that. Holy, how many points were spent on? Dude, who put, how many people put 22,000 points on me? You guys are making a big mistake. Like, actually. You're gonna make me feel bad that you're losing your, oh, what was that? Alright, then I gotta try really hard. Here, wait, let me go into options here. Let me turn on the in-game hacks. Someone spent a lot on Tomer, so there's more gain. Bro, Tomer is the one who spent money on Tomer. Or who spent money on me, and he's gonna throw. It's a pro gamer move right there. Tomer was the one who suggested doing the race. It's rigged. Well, we're not gonna do 100% run first. We'll do that afterwards. Oh, you know what? I think I could. Fuck, dude. If I have to do this, fuck. I see Tomer does just a right dash, but I can't get across that way. Also, let me turn off debug. Fuck, bro. No, no, I have to wait. All right, fuck. Come on, hurry up. No. All right, so it's 27 on Tomer, 26. Oh my goodness, you guys have so many points. There's gonna be a huge, huge distribution of wealth pretty soon. Kind of like the COVID days. Fuck. Is 100%. So there's no way for us to calculate if the stones were collected. That's the only issue. So if you want to include it, I believe. What is the total right now in the demo? It's like 9 collectibles, right? Also, I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, the amount of collectibles collected are based on your profile. So it might say that you have the collectibles even if you didn't collect them on this run. That's the other thing. So no stones. Yeah, we could do no stones, but also I'm not sure how it's gonna work with the time there. With the you want to make a new profile? I think that's the only thing. That's kind of like the only solution at the moment. Oh my god, bro. Make a new profile? Okay, yeah. But actually, we can do that afterwards. We can do the race here. Oh my, dude, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to beat this room. I'm actually trash. Fortunately, this is not the 100% run. So if you voted for me, there's still a chance. Okay. Oh, fuck. Maybe I do a diagonal dash instead. Today's not a good day. Dude, why is this room? Who made this room? Who designed this room, bro? Whoever it was. Oh, actually, there's a cheat right here. Quick bathroom right? Okay, while you're doing that, let me... Dude, I don't think I can do this. I don't think I can do this room. I'm literally gonna get stuck here. Alright, it's a timing issue. It's a timing issue. Come on. There we go. There we go. I gotta focus. Focus your brain. Use your brain. A cheat where? It's not really. It's slower. It's slower than playing it normally. It's not a cheat. It's more so like an exploit for people who are bad. Don't worry about it. But if you here, I'll show you. Well, I won't show you. I'll explain it. If you climb on this one right here, like let's say you miss the platform and you enter the climb state, it does fall eventually. It takes a longer time, but you can stick to it instead of dying to the platform. Instead of dying to the spike, you can kind of just stick to it, and eventually it'll fall and you won't die. Come on, bro, dude. Here, I gotta hold my breath. I don't want to let down the people who voted on me. Brother. Who made... Wait, let me see something. Can I get up there? No, I can't. Alright, there we go. I just need to do it at least once, but... Okay. Relax. Alright. Alright, let's practice one more time. And then we got this. The race is not involving this one, but I do want to get better at it for when we do the full 100%. All right, there we go. Relax. Fuck, no. Yeah, Tomer's gonna win the 100% one for sure. Ready? Give me one. Let me just try this one more time, and then I'm ready. You know what? Maybe I'll get beginner's luck. And there we go. All right, we got this. All right, so you don't have to make a... This is not... Yeah, this is any percent right now. Also, I'm not in demo mode. Let me... Hopefully, I haven't been testing anything in demo mode, so hopefully it doesn't crash. Okay, I'm ready. This is any percent. So Tomer's on the bottom. This is any. Yeah, this is any percent. So the first consecutive 3, 2, 1 that we see that isn't in one line, the first one, if we see 3, and then the next expected number is 2, and then the next expected number is 1. On that one, Tomer and I will go. So anyone can say 3, 2, 1, but it has to be on 3 separate lines. Fuck. Dude, wait, no. Dude, what the hell? Like, my version's bugged. Wait, Tomer. Wait. Dude, what the hell? What the hell? Dude. Tomer, give it, wait. What the hell? He's not listening. What the hell? Why is my game bugged? Not a good look. Not a good look for the developer. What did I just set it to demo mode. That's all I did. Huh. Wait. Apparently the demo mode breaks the game now. Do you have 2 point? Yeah, I do have I have it installed. Yeah, I'm just curious as to why it's broken with demo mode now. I guess. All right. I'll run it. I guess I'll run it the right way. It'll be fair, I guess. I was hoping to get the. I was hoping to get. Wait, no, I don't. I have 1 point. No, I have 0.9.4. Here. I'll have to download it then. Or maybe it's already in my downloads. All right, here we go. Uh-oh. Apparently my Explorer is crashing. Oh god, what? Hopefully my computer doesn't die. Back on the leaderboards, nice. Do you want to race too, Hellraiser? We can do a race if you're interested. If you're available. Right now it's just me and Tomer. But you'd have to wait until the next one. All right. Let me close this. Ooh. You will have to download the. It's a new version on the itch page, by the way. But the 100%. Well, we could just not do the 100%. If you join, we'll not do the 100% run. How about that? Let me just make sure this is good. All right, I think we're good now. Sorry about that. All right. Let me see this itch page. It's the password it has been emailed to you from the Kickstarter. Let me know if you can see it. It's the same. It's the same private itch page, that's like since forever, and the password was emailed to you. It's from a Kickstarter only like message. Let me know if you don't have that. In fact, I can probably send it to you right now. Here, give me 1 second. Because I sent it to Jackie Codes today. Here, let me just... Do you know of a way that I can mirror my phone to PC without having to accept anything on my phone or write the password? The touch is broken and I need to do an iCloud save. With an iPhone, I'm not sure about iPhone. Yeah. All right, let's do this race. So right now it'll just be me and Tomer, and then the next one, if Hellraiser gets everything set up, we can do. All right, let me just make sure this is good now. So this version should be good. All right, I'm ready. Oh, You know what? Just in case, let me make a new account. I'm pretty sure it'll be fine. All right, I'm ready. So we'll do the same 3, 2, 1 thing. Whenever everyone's ready, or whenever someone says 3, 2, 1, and the same, consecutively. So 3, enter, 3 on one line. Yep, like that. Oh fuck! I had my demo thing. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Why is my thing doing that? All right, I gotta do this. Oh, there we go. Oh my god, bro. Fuck. What the fuck? No. Dude, how? Dude, I'm not even up to the portals and you're... Holy shit, what the hell? What the hell? What can I do to be faster? What time? 4 minutes and 32 seconds? Two minutes and 40 seconds. Easy. Oh, it said 2:15. Okay. Why did it say 4 minutes? 2:40. It was a run, not com. Okay, yeah. I think that's why I created a new account, because I thought that might have. I forgot that was probably a thing that we do. Okay. What was your time? 2:40. It was 2:40. Yeah, obviously you beat me either way, regardless of what it said. Obviously we have to get rid of my 2 fake runs right there. Okay. All right, so whoever voted for me, Tomer, you're losing points. Ackerhan, you're losing points. And congratulations to everyone. Oh my god. 22,000. Now I only have 273. How's it going, Pagorli? I'm sure Hellraiser. I'm not sure if Hellraiser wants to join. Let me know, Hellraiser. I'm sure maybe you want to. Yeah, I think Hellraiser can maybe practice a little bit, so we can prepare. Do I have unlimited points? I do, but I can't. I can't vote on anything. So the predictions I can't participate in. Yeah, I'm the only one who has infinite points. No, like for instance, Tomer's a mod, but he doesn't get infinite points. Give me free points. If I could, I would. I can get infinite VIP badges though. You can? Oh shit. Free money, yeah, free money. That's like, well, I think one fake internet point is worth. I believe we did the math. It's technically worth 1/10,000th of a dollar, if I'm not mistaken. So there is some value to those points. Does the streamer get anything from those points? No. It's just it's fake internet points. That's why we call it fake internet points. I get a butt. But damn, Tomer got what 30? What was it? What was the time? I think Tomer got 25 seconds ahead of me. Here, in the meantime, I'll practice. I want to have a chance. That was like. Also, I need to figure out. All right, I'm pressing the dash button first. Okay, I kept messing up. I kept pressing the jump button first. Yeah. Okay. You know, I was also thinking. So I was having this conversation with Meta, who is like a mod of speedrun.com, and you know, it was more so a casual conver. Also, it's not working now. What the hell? I gotta like spam it hard. Skill issue. It is a skill issue. It really is a skill issue. See, yeah, like what the hell? I'm doing the same thing that I did 2 seconds ago. I could have sworn I'm doing the same thing, but I'm not. Also, like my arm is already getting tired of pressing it this way. I could technically create a keybind. But yeah, I was having a casual conversation with Meta, who was saying like one thing that's very appealing to speedrunners is when there is a lot of like variation in speedrunning. And like so I think we do have a decent amount of variation in. Well, we don't have a variation in inputs. The input is very similar throughout the entire game, but I mean there is different obstacles and stuff, and so like your reactions to certain mechanics is going to be a lot different. But it is very straightforward in the sense where like you're not required to press too many different combinations, right? You know, in a nutshell, it's just jump. It's two buttons and directional input. And I like that. So I mean, I do want to keep it that way, but we also need to figure out a decent way for variation in speedrunning techniques, because then otherwise it could be maybe like not as interesting for people. Yeah, we'll give Hellraiser like maybe 5 minutes before we can if Hellraiser doesn't join just yet, we can do a 100% run again. You know what? Since I'm not as rusty anymore, let me try doing that secret again. Also, I need to figure out where the collectibles are. So there's, and you'll have to make a new account, by the way, just so we can keep things fair. So there's obviously one right here. Made a new account, okay. So there's that one. Yeah, we won't do the stones because there's no way of calculating that. I'm pretty sure there's 9 collectibles in total, so your account should say 9. You know, it was weird. Wait, didn't I thought I made a new account, and I could have sworn I saw 9 on my account, actually. Here, wait. Before we continue, let me make a new account here. And let's see what information we get. By NPC. Oh, Akron, have a good one. Have a good one. See, oh, look, there's no, okay, another issue that you might face, Tomer, is that you might have to restart the whole game. This is a bug that I should fix. You might have to restart the whole game, for all of the collectibles to show. Yeah. Oh wait, there's so another way to lose. What I could bank on is that Tomer forgets where a collectible is, and then we're in business. Also, this is a bug here. Technically, this should not happen. In fact, I should probably fix that bug soon. I'll restart when yeah. But yeah, if Hellraiser is able to join. Honestly, yeah, we'll probably do one more run. We'll do the 100% run. Alright, this is the bane of my existence. Please, please, please. Come on, come on. No. Fuck, bro. Don't get tilted. Relax. Be the ball. Be the ghost. Fuck. Alright, relax. Fuck, dude! I don't think there's any chance of me winning the 100% run. Come on! Ah. There's a 100% chance of me winning the run. See how easy that was for me? Oh my god. I think I have to bank on Tomer just not getting the full score. Oh, I forgot. I almost forgot this room even existed. Fuck. By the way, if you hold Alt, you can. Oh, we should make sure if you hold Alt, it freezes the game. Actually, no, that's OP. You could technically. Oh no, you can't do it here. All right. There are a couple more collectibles in this room. I mean, I placed everything, so I would assume that I knew where everything was or is. Looked, there's not 33. There's not 33. If you have 11, that's probably the total. 33 is based on the entire game. I didn't fix that yet. I will fix that for the version that I'll be releasing tomorrow. 13? There's 13 in total? Okay. Don't worry about the stones. The stones will not be... We will not count the stones. It'll just be the collectibles for the sake of this... for this race. Oh, I forgot there's a thing over here. Oh, this is a stone. Oh, fuck. Hellraiser, do you want to do a 100% run, or do you want to do... Do you first want to do an any percent? We can do both. We can do an any percent and then a 100%. Six minutes. Yeah, 13 collectibles. So I can show you. I can show you the map. Maybe that'll help. We can count it on the map. Yeah, I think that's the biggest thing. Here, how about we do this? If you forget where, but that no, because then if you forget something, play through one more time. Okay, I can do that too. It's gonna be a quick here. Let's do it. Here, let me close this. All right, I'll show on the map first, and then I'll also play through it because it'll be quick to navigate. So one is in this big room on top right here. The next one is, in this room when you dash through this like little tunnel here. There's a room over here, and there's no wall. It's just it's literally just you can walk through, and it's right here. There's one right there. These are falling platforms, so just, be aware of that. There's currently a bug. I'll let it be known that there's currently a bug where if you land on this one, this platform will not fall. That's not the intended approach for the game, right now, obviously. But note that this platform does not, if you collect this platform will not fall at the moment. It's as if it's a solid platform. Just keep note of that. And then there's one over here with this broken, or with this fake wall. I'm sure you probably know this one or have seen this one. This is where you go up, and then this is the only room with the reactive spikes, and there's a hidden wall there. That one, yeah, it is hell. This is the worst one. Then there's this one. I actually like the design of this room, although I think maybe I need to put spikes here in a future version. But yeah, there's this one, which is, in this room where you experience the third spring. Then there's this one, which is pretty easy, as long as you time it correctly. It's just slow. So we should have been counting them. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 behind this wall, 7 behind this wall, 8 underneath this one. There's a checkpoint right here too. 9 behind this wall. 10, 11, and then the last 2. It's not in the same room, but there's this hidden wall here. This is 12 all the way up here, and then 13 is in the same. It's actually in the last room, but the only way to get into this room is through going. You exit here, and then you have to go through here. I think it's better for you to go here, grab this one, then come back out, and then go back this way and go through there. Now I know where to look. Yep. Do you need me to play through it? I can also play through it. There's also one more thing to note. For this race, please make a new account. So the data it does not show correctly. 2 things that you'll need to do is make a new account, and ideally what we should do is restart the game and make a new account, like make a new profile. Just because there's some issues. Sometimes it won't show correctly. The information won't show correctly. So yeah. 1, restart the game, and then 2, before you collect, once we start the game, honestly, the first time you open the game, when we start the race, what am I trying to say? Open the game, brand new fresh start, create a new profile, and then don't even enter the game. We'll enter the game from the prologue on the race. It'll look like this. This is what we'll have to do. Maybe we include this as part of the race, loading the game. No. When we're ready, this is what it'll look like. Where the hell's the game? Where did I put it? It's probably in my downloads. So you start the game. Make a new profile. I'm calling mine Ember. Boom, 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 boom. Go through the prologue, and we start the race here. Remember to show Hellraiser's screen share. Okay, yeah. Let me do that right now, actually. And anyone else is invited to join right now if you want, but I won't be going over the rules again, because that was a lot. Why don't I see how... Oh, there we go. All right, is there a way for me to cleverly show both of you? I guess if I share my screen... Right. If I share my screen, we'll have to... Here, let me close it. You have some issues with font on non-standard characters, right? I'm probably going to make it a requirement that it has to be or like I might make something to convert the characters to correct characters because um with the font currently, we can make it so that like if you are using a unique font, maybe I can change the font. But yeah, right now I'm using something called Germania 1, which only has regular fonts. Um, no translation. It won't be it. No, actually, we will have other characters. I guess maybe I will have to remove Germania 1 at least from the leaderboards. In fact, yeah, maybe the leaderboards will have to have something a little bit more normal, a standard font. All right, where's my screen? All right, let me close Godot as well. Oh wait, I'll just share this screen instead of everything, instead of only showing Tomer and Hellraiser on the bottom. Share my screen. No, I don't want to share my screen. I want to share memory demo. There we go. And then I guess we can, what? Here, yeah, I'll maximize this for you guys. If I quit, what happens? And I start it again. Then I have to share my screen yet again. That's kind of annoying. All right, I am ready though. Here, let me delete this account. Let me delete everything except for practical and PC. And in fact, I'm going to restart one more time. All right, I am ready for the most part. Again, make sure before you play, if you haven't done this already, restart the game and make an entirely new character that hasn't been played on before, just to keep everything fresh. There might be some bugs, so I want to make sure everything is clean. I want a clean race. Restart a new profile. Okay. Oh, we also have to make the predictions. Here, let's do that real quick. / prediction. All right, so who's gonna win the race this time? It's I'll set it for, yeah, we'll do 5 minutes, and I'll add Hellraiser on the bottom here. So it's Tomer, Practical, and Hellraiser. Start the prediction. You got 5 minutes to vote, and 5 minutes for us to prepare. My name is Echo now. Holy shit! Who voted on Who voted 41,000 on Hellraiser? Honestly, it's not a bad choice. But damn, if I win, someone's gonna make some big bucks if I win, which is unlikely, very unlikely. I'm not that bad. There it is. This is really a prediction of Tomer versus Hellraiser. Not. I'm just I'm just here for the memes. Also, who's who? Okay, I'm on the top right. Let me see. Hellraiser's on the top left, and Tomer's on the bottom. Let me change the name. Speed running. If you lose Tomer, I'll be broken. Don't add more pressure. Whoever voted that 1,000, I'll try not to let you down. What's gonna happen? Here, wait. Okay. So Tomer voted for me. Big brain move would be to it's getting, these numbers are getting pretty big. 46,000 and 41,000. Oh boy. Tomer throwing. I mean, if Tomer throws, then whoever votes on Hellraiser is gonna make the big bucks. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. All right, you guys have about, I'm not sure how much time you have left. Like maybe 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Place your bets. Here, I guess in the meantime I can hide this screen and show you guys the numbers. 56 on, oh my goodness, these are some pretty big numbers. 56,000 on Tomer, 1,000 on me, and Hellraiser is 51,000. A lot of people are gonna, this is my second playthrough of the new version. No one in their right mind. Yeah, but if they know you, going all in, if you lose Tomer, oh shit. Oh shit. Cuddy Flame joined? Oh, Cuddy Flame, you're joining the race? Fuck. Oh man, Cuddy Flame. I can show you off, but the predictions have already started. Unless you guys want me to restart. Do you guys want me to restart the race? Or restart the prediction? Mostly for fun? Okay, I mean, if you want, we could just keep you on there. We'll see. We'll see who's like. I don't want to say best to worst because I know I'll be the worst. So I don't want to say that. But here, let me add you to the screen here. Refund if he wins. All right, that sounds good. Refund if he wins. All right. Cuddy Flame. There we go. Let me see. Oh man, this is exciting. All right, so we got Cuddy Flame on the top left, then Hellraiser, then me on the bottom left, and then Tomer. I believe the predictions are over. Yeah. Sorry, that sounds good. Cuddy Flame. If Cuddy Flame wins, we'll just refund. Again, this is a 100% run. Yifweed, how's it going? Thank you for the raid. We're about to start a race. We're about to start a huge race right now. Between the top speedrunners and the developer. All right, let's get started. Again, I'll say this one more time. Please, if you are participating in the race, just make sure that you have a new profile and you started the game from like a fresh run. So like if you haven't, close the game and then start it up again. just to make sure. It's likely it'll be fine, but you know, just so there aren't any issues here. Ads. Why don't I see Tomer? Or is it someone else? I guess I have to show him again. Yeah, what the hell? Where's Tomer? Watching stream. It says I'm watching your stream. But you're not here. Oh, it's like... There we go. Okay. I do want to make sure it's not going to be an over... I'm going to mute everyone's sound except for mine. Just because it's a lot of sounds to hear. Where are my points over? It hasn't started. This is going to be the 100% run right here. All right. If you're ready, if you're participating, just type in ready. All right. Let me move this to the side. Let me full screen this. So it's, I believe, what? Hellraiser? No, Cuddy Flame, Hellraiser, me, and then Tomer. Here, we can actually make this slightly bigger. Or wait. Alright, this is fine. It'll work out. Okay. Let me move the chat here so I can see you guys. I'm actually nervous. I know this race doesn't really matter for me because I know I'm probably gonna be the worst one. All right. Actually, one thing I will do though. No, we're fine. We're fine. Oh, God Race. This is a perfect song to start to. But, wait. Let me fix one more audio setting. 3, 2, 1. Alright. No. Alright. Well, I'm ready. I think everyone's ready. On the first one that we see after they've all been said consecutively, we'll go. So 3, then 2. There's probably a delay with the streams too, so it's gonna be based on the time. Oh fuck, I already forgot the collectibles. Remember, it's a 100% run as well. If you miss a collectible, I think we're gonna count it as a forfeit, just to keep things fair. Fuck. Oh my god, dude. So, someone's stream is not showing. What the hell? Thought it doesn't fall? You thought it oh no. Oh no, this is not going well. Why is someone's stream not showing though? Also, did I miss some a collectible? How'd you get? I put in. No, I don't think I did. Fuck, I might have missed a collectible already. It'll go really well if everyone just misses one. Okay, fuck. Alright, well, actually, you know what? I know I'm not gonna win, so here, I'll just... Fuck. Where is it? Here, I'll add Tomer. Yeah, I think I missed one. I did miss one. Alright, well, he voted for me. It's okay. I probably still won't win, but I'll play for fun. Oh no, I messed up. Brother, please, come on. Dude, I think I'm... Am I gonna win? No, I see a portal in my peripheral vision. Ugh. But I actually got pretty far. But yeah, I missed one. 12 collectibles. Shit. Who was it that won? Who is this? Oh, it's Hellraiser. Holy shit. You still missed two? I have no idea where. Dude, I could have won. No way. I could have won if I didn't miss one. Oh, man. Damn, whoever voted for me. Actually, Tomer. It would have been Tomer. And I'm sure someone else maybe voted. I missed one. If everyone misses one, I guess we'll prioritize whoever has the most collectibles. Although, actually, no. I think we said we forfeit if we don't get. So whoever has all of them wins. I mean, we can do another rerun, but yeah, whoever gets the 13. So if Tomer has 13, is this Tomer? No, Cuddy Flame. Cuddy Flame. Actually, a rerun. Wait, who's this bottom one? Oh, it's Tomer. Yeah, Cuddy Flame actually won. Yeah, Cuddy Flame had 13. Yeah. So yeah, we said if Cuddy Flame wins, that was an interesting turn of events. So everything gets forfeited. Everyone will get their points back. I can kill it, but in one room it didn't pan the camera. It didn't pan the camera in one room. Yeah, clip it. Time to rage quit. You know what got me? That broken platform wasn't broken. That is very interesting because I did say it wouldn't break, right? That one collectible to the right doesn't move the camera. You never had an issue with the broken platform? Interesting. All right, well, just know you guys want to ignore that room because since there's something inconsistent with that room. Because if you choose which platforms to drop onto, that's how you're supposed to play that one. Like it's supposed to be, methodical in a sense. But yeah. Yeah, we can do another run. Do you guys want to ignore that room? Oh, also, yeah, everyone's gonna get their points back. So here, let's go back into predictions. And we're going to delete the run. So Cuddy Flame actually won. That's crazy. Delete and return points. Dude, but I would have won. I actually would have won the race. That's actually crazy. I was not expecting that. If I just didn't miss it. Alright, yeah. I'll let Hellraiser do one more run because yeah, I don't want you to miss something. What is this? Top left. Oh, I forgot this is a bug. Don't jump over. Okay, yeah. Don't jump over the platform. Like walk straight. Okay, yeah. I forgot that was a bug that we have to fix. Dude, I mean, don't jump over. Like, don't dash over the entire thing. Make sure you're on the platform when you're going through. I mean, obviously that should be fixed, but for the sake of right now, I'll fix that before the demo release tomorrow. Yeah. I remember even seeing that bug and I didn't fix it. I was lazy. Yo, how's it going, Hedge? We're currently doing a race, a full 100% run race between the top two speedrunners. Well, the currently top two speedrunners, and Cuddy Flame, who actually won the race just now, and me. Dude, I actually could have won. I was not expecting that. But yeah, when we start the race, make sure you restart the entire game just so there are no potential bugs. All right, but don't vote on me. Don't vote on me when we start again. I would place your bet either. Honestly, I think anyone has the potential to win. Tomer, Cuddy, or Hellraiser. They're all good. They're all valid. Unless they forget one, because it seems like everyone has forgotten at least one collectible except for Cuddy Flame. I'll always bet on you, Dim. The pressure. My ego took a big hit on that one. Yeah, I think my ego's feeling pretty good. There was never a point where I was that close to winning. But to be fair, Hellraiser did do really well. If he didn't, well, he missed 2 collectibles. I'm not sure where they were. Final race and then I'm going to sleep. All right, sounds good. Predictions? Yeah, we can start the predictions now. All right. So we're gonna do. Oh, let me add Cuddy Flame to this. So it's gonna be Hellraiser and Cuddy. How do I spell Cuddy? Yeah, should I type in everyone's full name? So it's Tomer capital bar, and then Hellraiser and Practical NPC. All right. Who will win the race? 100%. Tomer bar, Practical NPC, Hellraiser, and Cuddy Flame. Predictions starting now. So do we want to ignore... let's just keep it at 100. We'll do... It'll be the same exact race. I think everyone's up to speed. The only room that I am considering us removing from the race is that one with the falling platform, since it's very inconsistent. If you guys want to remove that one, I'm down for it. Here, just type in remove... Just type in remove or don't remove. I'm cool with removing it. So it'll be 12 instead of 13 if we say just a normal way instead of don't remove. Okay, we can say don't remove. All right, well, that's 50%. If Hellraiser doesn't want to remove it, which, I mean, he said he's not even experiencing a bug with it. So yeah, we'll stick to not removing it. So it'll be 13 again, regardless of how you feel about the bug. I'm the only one who cares about it. But that's because, you know, it's inconsistent. All right. Let me know when you guys are ready. Again, make sure you restart the game. And make a new profile. And when you do that, well, we have 5 minutes. Let me watch stream. It's weird. Every time I add you guys to the stream, I have to like reset. Oh, there we go. Never mind. Those big point numbers disappeared. They're not so sure anymore. Let's see. Well, you're still at 49,000, Tomer. You're actually everyone's voting on you right now. Tomer only got last because he was tilted after the bug. Tomer's ready now. He's the one who voted to keep the bug inside the game, so. Found them all? Hell yeah. Nice. Oh, remember Hellraiser, though, to restart your game, because it might still show that you have all the collectibles. On the race. We still have, like, 2 minutes left, though. you have time. Restart and make a new profile. Can you show the map again quickly? Sure. All right, so, oh wait, I'm not showing you guys the map. All right, one is right here. Okay, that's one. Two is right here. So after you go up this room, the second one is in this room. That's two. Remember, there is a potential bug right here. And remember, just, yeah, keep that in mind. Then there's three, which is this room. Four, which is this wall. The walls are usually easy to spot. And remember, there's a potential bug if you dash over right now. There's a potential bug where if you dash over these hitboxes, you don't see them in the game, but there is a hitbox right there, and if you dash over it, it might not register correctly. So just to be safe, I mean, if you trust your gut, go for it. It seems like it's really only an issue in one of the other rooms. But yeah, what was that? I forgot. I lost count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I missed one. 11 and 12, but I missed one, yeah. Before 9. The wall. Oh, this one? I missed this one. Yeah, this one's easy to spot. I think it's the hidden rooms that are the biggest one to miss. Why do the walls disappear? You're breaking them. I mean, technically you're breaking them, but they are like spectral. Ready? All right. Did you make sure you restarted? If you haven't, and make sure you make a new account if you haven't. Make a new profile, I mean. Why are they spectral? Because you're in the afterlife. In another dimension. Alright. I think I already restarted, but I'm gonna restart again. Okay. Why are you in the afterlife? Why do we do anything? What's the purpose? All right. Okay. Type if you're ready. Here, let me make a new account too. I see someone's prepped. Oh, here, let me hover over who's who. In case anyone's wondering. So Cuddy, Hellraiser. I suggest doing what Hellraiser's doing. Hellraiser's ready. Me and then Tomer. I should move this window. There we go. And then we can maximize it some more. Guarantee your worst, yeah. And you ask it over and over too. Alright. I'm ready. I think everyone said they're ready. We can... Yeah. On the first one we see, after, it's been consecutively said. 3 first, then 2, then 1. Fuck, what the hell is going on with my keyboard? No, who got it? Who got it? Fuck. Who hit the 13? Who was that? Let's see. That was Cuddy. Cuddy again. Cuddy again. Oh damn! I was pretty close though. So total collectibles 13. Time is 4:51. Let me see mine. Cascade 4:59. Okay. Damn. Dude, I felt like that was the first time I actually felt decent. Not too bad though. So what were the predictions? I thought I missed one and I tried to go back and I shouldn't have. Oh damn. Here, let's see. Let me hide this for now. Tomer was ahead by a lot. Damn. Slash predictions. So it was Cuddy. Here were the damn, no one even dude, the predictions were 88% Tober, 2% me, 6% Hellraiser, and 4% Cuddy. Damn, that's crazy. Choose an outcome. Let me just make sure. Cuddy Flame. I want to make sure I didn't make a mistake. Because, you know, a lot of the points are about to be lost here. Complete prediction. We like losing points. Just 132k. Oh my goodness. That was exciting though. You voted for me. Thank you. Thank you for losing your points, Hedge. Oh my goodness. That was fun though. That was very exciting. Oh my goodness. We could do more if you guys are interested. Oh, actually no. I think Tober's going to sleep. But that was a nice adrenaline rush. I think we'll definitely be doing. I'm curious what your runs were actually. Oh yeah, why did it hide? There we go. We can do more if people are interested. But yeah, I think Tomer is going to bed soon. Let me see. Oh yeah, yep. Tomer's going to bed. All right. Maybe next a bit earlier. Yeah. So I will be having a stream tomorrow with. Has the official speedrun? No, it has not. It is not. Not yet. This was just a fun run for people who have the demo. It's not even public yet. This is just for funsies. We're doing like, you know, in-house racing with fake internet points. But yeah, I'll see you, Tomer. Thanks for the races. I'm curious what the times were, or like the deaths and stuff. I'm gonna do one more. We can do one more with just us three. And I mean, anyone else is invited, but it's more than likely. It seems like Cuddy. 6 mins, 31 deaths. All collectibles last run. Only have one more in me? That sounds good. I did actually want to get work done today too, so Yeah, for those of you who don't know, this is actually, for those of you new to the stream, we actually do game dev most of the time on stream. All aspects of game dev. I guess this is playtesting, quality assurance. When I'm practicing on the demo, I found that the dash length being preserved across room boundaries difficult for me to be consistent. Yeah, there is a feature that I've been considering exploring, and that's, you know how, like, you know, they have the Mega Man room like camera movement where the game freezes for a moment as you're transferring over to the next room. We can do something like that. The dash, I think, we'll have to figure that out. Like, do we want to keep the dash preserved, or do we want to, like, just freeze the game so that the player knows what their position was? We'll have to figure. Yeah, I'll have to figure out the logistics of that. Most of the time, I'm curious. What do I do most of the time? I feel like we do game dev most of the time, but I don't know. You guys would probably be a better judge of that. I don't know how often I actually get distracted. In my perspective, this is all part of game dev, but I could be just telling that to myself. This is just a chatting stream, yeah. Just chatting with a hint of game dev. And I've seen game dev like 2% of the time. All right, well, welcome to my just chatting stream. We like to pretend that we're game devs. More admin stuff these days? Yeah, there has been a lot of admin stuff. But that's a part of game dev. You can't see if I can beat the dev on the last try. All right, make sure you've restarted your game. I don't know if you guys have already. Oh, let's start the bets right now. So prediction, it's gonna be. Let's start a new prediction. I'm going to remove Tomer. It's just gonna be me. There's no one else on Discord, right? Yeah, okay. Me, Hellraiser, and Cuddy Flame. Honestly, I was really close to Cuddy. There's a chance for me to win. Hellraiser, Hellraiser got first. I think I think the cards are. I think it's pretty even. There's a slight advantage towards Cuddy. But here we're gonna make it. I wish you can like do like a 3-minute timer, not a 5-minute. But yeah, we'll do 5 minutes. Anyone else? This is the final race. Again, these are fake internet points, so they're not technically worth anything, but if you did assign a value to them, they are worth one 10,000th of a dollar. I've been here several months and I only see game dev maybe 1%. What the hell? Why is everyone calling me out? It's not true. It's not true. Hot Tub Stream 1. The Kickstarter threw you for a game dev loop. There already is, but it's dead. Obviously, because the game's not out. We could technically be streaming Memory right now. Boom, 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 boom. The Kickstarter streams, I disagree. I think the Kickstarter streams, while it's not traditional game dev, it's an important aspect of game dev. If you are, commercially making games, if you are only doing, if you're only a hobbyist and not necessarily interested in releasing anything commercial, then I guess so. But yeah, I would say it's a part of the game. It's a part of game dev. Alright, what are the votes looking like right now? 10,000 on practical. Alright. I'm actually gonna try this time, I've been pretty easy going right now. Big bets here. You should have seen the bets like 2 predictions ago. A lot of people have been losing money. Although, I wonder if someone votes 5,000. I guess it's 2-1. Because like if one person votes one, like let's say there's only one point on one person, and then everyone votes like these large amounts, does that person who voted one get everything? Is that how that works? That one person gets everything. I feel like that's kind of, I want to say that's unfair, but maybe, what do I know? But yeah, I mean, I guess that's how traditional betting works in general too, right? Like for instance, if you're playing if you're playing poker and like two parties go all in, the pool is divided by the winning pool, and you get as much as you put into the winning pool. So, like, the thing is, like, if you play poker and if you go all in, but all you have is $1 in the pool, and you win the hand, do you get everything? I always assumed you only get... I don't play poker, but I assumed you can at max double... Yeah, okay. That's what I always... Yeah, you can only double up in poker. So, like, if someone who had the winning hand only put in $1, everyone would get their money back, basically. Or, most of their money back. This is more like horse races, right? We're horses. Good to know. Alright, there's like 30 seconds left. Alright. I'm gonna make a new... Let me start the game again. Just close everything. Make a new account. Remember that. Okay. Where's Discord? So all I see is Hellraiser. And I'm not streaming yet. Alright, there we go. So it's Cuddy on the top left, Hellraiser, and then me. Anime, song is from anime. It's I'll send you it's like a remixed version, but yeah. Yo, how's it going, Styx? For those of you who don't know Styx is the artist who worked on the cinematic for Memory. The one in the trailer. Also, for I don't promote my Kickstarter at all, or not nearly enough. For those of you who are just joining in, I'm also running a Kickstarter campaign for the game that we're currently playing. And you can find the trailer there. All right. Are you guys ready? Type in ready if you're ready. We shall start momentarily. Where the hell? Where's my game? Alright, Cuddy is ready. I assume Hellraiser is ready. Are you ready, Hellraiser? All right. All right, on the first one, said consecutively after 2 and 3. Fuck. Oh, dude, I'm tilted. Fuck. Yo, whoever rated or subscribed, thank you. We're in the heat of the moment, whoever you are. Give me 1 second while we finish up this race. Thank you, Ravier. Hope you're doing well.
All of this just works.
Oh. Fuck. Dude, my button is broken. I swear to you. It actually is broken. I have to figure out what the hell is going on there. Cope. Dude, we could go back to the VODs. You'll see there's no point why I would stop pressing right input. Like, it literally just stopped in the middle of nothing. Either that or there's a bug in my game, but no one's ever complained about that bug except for me, so I'm pretty sure it's a keyboard diff. Dude, I swear it's fucking... Oh my god, I'm tilted now. Fuck. No way, bro. No. It's over. It's over, man. I can hope that maybe they miss a collectible. Both of them miss a collectible. I wonder if oh shit, I almost forgot this one. No, GG. Oh my god, bro! But I swear, I swear my keyboard's broken. We could look back at the VODs. My points. Sorry, Pro 4, I let you down. Upper right leading. I think it's Hellraiser. I'm not actually. I don't know who won. I quit. I rage quit. Let me see. You said upper right one? Hellraiser? Wow, I did win. Hell yeah, nice. Congratulations. So the same, you know what's interesting? The same issue I have on my keyboard with my right arrow keys is happening on my numpad now. And I wonder if it's just, I don't know, dude. Like input registry on my keyboard is like, it's funky now. I'll have to get a new keyboard and see if the same thing happens. 'Cause it's actually very frustrating. I like, it is what it is, but yeah, it's hell annoying. Yeah, but it's copium. Congratulations, Hellraiser. The underdog. I mean, Hellraiser's not really an underdog. He's literally usually dominated every like speedrunning event that we usually have. He dominates in it. So, not surprised. I was very surprised by Cuddy Flame though. That was awesome. I thought I was gonna beat you, Cuddy Flame. Like on the first run, I was like, "Oh, Cuddy Flame wants to join? Is this a joke?" But no. A joke? I'm pretty good. No, you are good. I've never seen you participate in it, so that's why I'm surprised. And it's a good surprise. I hope I wasn't trying to be mean there. That was awesome. Alright, so who won Hellraiser? Here, let's do this. Predictions. Here, let me hide this screen. So, a lot of people voted on me. That was a big mistake. Hellraiser. Congratulations to everyone who voted on Hellraiser. Gonna head to D&D, but I'll definitely be working on this for the official speedrun competition. Yes, so there will be an official speedrunning competition. I want to update the game a little bit. We might add more collectibles to the game for the competition, just because the average speedrun right now for the first chapter is it's only around five minutes. So I feel like if we run this competition for too long, it'll get into the milliseconds, and I don't know if that's good for a speedrun. Maybe. 21K goes to El Maco and Charles Cleven. Congratulations. Has anyone sub 5'd it yet? I don't have a... So there is a sub 5, but that's for any percents. If you look at the current one, so obviously you and Tomer Bar are like the wrong... it's 215. Like you see Kickstarter bars, that's the any percent for Tomer at the moment. And then Cuddy Flame is at 219. But yeah, we're gonna do a 100% run. I have to fix the setup though, so that we can actually register 100% runs for the first chapter as well. So we'll have top 10 runs for top 10 any percents, and then top 10 100%. I'll probably work on that. Maybe I should do that today instead of working on the overlay. Okay. But yeah, thanks for playing, guys. That was actually a lot of fun. Cuddy Flames 100% was 451. Oh, okay. So yeah. Obviously, it's only going to get tighter and tighter. And I feel like adding more collectibles would obviously help with that. There's only so much we can do with making the rooms. I also got 450. Yeah, I did get 459, I believe. Yeah. Snapshot the leaderboards still and post them before you wipe them. Sure, sounds good. We'll like. I'm trying to think. What can we do to like preserve this information? Like a screenshot is fine, but you know it'd be nice to have this in some sort of record. You know, an online record. I am gonna be working on a server. Well, don't want to make too many announcements just yet, but I will be running something on a server. Make it an old leader. Yeah, an old leaderboard, but I need to set up something to like save this information. You know, although maybe we don't really have to save the like I can store it locally on the game itself. We'll see. From another, yeah, it is. The 139 is from another version. That's another thing I need to add. Some sort of version, like checking what version it is, and then also messing. The issue is kind of like how things are set up with the server that I'm using. There's no. There's no solution. There's no like one size fits all solution for people having different versions of the game. If it was my server, that would be a different thing. But yeah, right now it's like it's not my server, so I only kind of have access to one leaderboard at the moment. I mean, it might not be an issue because the max amount of people per leaderboard is 1,000, like 1,000 submissions. So like I doubt we're gonna get that many to begin with. So we could just prioritize, when placing the leaderboards, we prioritize the version first, and then we prioritize the times. But we'll have to see. But yeah, thanks again for playing. That was actually a lot of fun. I want to do more of that pretty soon. So the 139 from Tomer and Hellraiser are from the demo that was released probably like a couple of months ago. Same thing with the speedrun.com current leaderboard. We're gonna have to save that information and put it somewhere. Boom, boom, boom. Alrighty. So what's the plan for today? That was so exciting. I don't even know if I want to do some other game development. I do want to mess with the Stream Deck and connecting it with Godot. I think that'd be a lot of fun. So we did the race, overlay push up. So what we're gonna do now, I'm thinking for every pledge, for every $1 pledged to the Kickstarter, we're gonna do one push up. I'm gonna set up the overlay today. I'm not gonna do it today. Or maybe I should do it today. We'll set it up for today. And then by tomorrow we'll actually make it an official thing, where it's like for every push-up $1, or for $1 for every dollar, one push-up. That'll be exciting. So, Falonier sent me this project here. Let me see if I can find it. Where the hell's Fal? Also, shout out Falonier. So there's the 3.5 back port. Then there's also for 3.5 Stream Deck Godot plugin. I'm not entirely sure how this works, or if I need to download an Elgato plugin. Let me see. So how do I even... main.go templates. I assume this is okay. This is for is this the whole thing? Mid signal. Here, let me just download it. Oh, apparently I already did download it. Godot Stream Deck add-on. Plugin. No. Oh, it contains both. Okay, so getting started, supported installation. Either double-click on the games.boing.godot plugin. Stream Deck client software to install it. Okay. Here, let me also get Fal. Maybe Fal can join. So they said to... Oh, here we go. Do I want to allow public and private networks to access this app? No, I do not, to be honest. Alright. So we can emit any signal? Alright. This is exciting. Oh, hi, how's it going, Fal? Yeah, we're about to test this out. I'm gonna do it on 4 because that's what my overlay is made with. I lost my mind doing this, yeah. Alright, so how do we install the plugin now? I've never installed a plugin via... Do you just add the folder? Like, do I just add everything here? Or, scripts? Right now. Docs, games. The folder to the add-on. How come you didn't stream yesterday? yesterday. I had a lot of legal stuff to do. Well, I had to do my taxes actually. And I was like avoiding it for like a good, 2 to 3 hours. And I woke up late. And then, so I was like, I still have to do this. And then by the time I was done with my taxes, there was also a bunch of shit I had to do with that. So it was already like really late by the time I finished everything. Stream Deck, Godot Stream Deck add-on. Is it just this? Singleton.gd? Is it really called Singleton.gd? Here, let me look at the instructions again. To install the Godot, simply copy the Stream Deck add-on directory to add-ons in your project file system. Okay. Is there by default an add-ons directory? I don't think so. Okay. So we have our plugin. Project settings, plugins, and enable. Is it editor settings? What does it say? Project setting. Oh. Here we go. Okay. So it just works now, and we have the singleton, and then make it an auto load. You're so excited. Yeah, I think it automatically became an auto load. All right, so we have our Elgato singleton. Let me see how this works. How does it work? So what do I need to do? Guide me. So I emit a signal, and then I have to connect underscore dance. Elgato the key down underscore dance. Connect the signal key down, key press down. All right, here let's test this out. So I'll put this on the ready of just like my Kickstarter or my overlay. I want to say no. We should probably do this in another node here. Okay. Whatever you name in the signal on the Stream Deck button is what get passed with the okay, here. So let me go back into. So we have a. I believe is it this? Yeah, emit signal. So let's call this test. And the signal input is any, like I can do any signal I want. So let's do test signal. And then Elgato Stream Deck dot. Are we connecting signals here, or what's going on? Dot on key down dot connect underscore dance. What's underscore dance? Oh, I see. On key down. But how does it know? On key down. Does it just know what it's emitting? No, we'll figure it out. I'm not entirely sure what I'm looking at. On key down. Dot connect. Invalid function connect signal cannot convert argument 1 from nil to callable. Oh, it's just we don't include this. I don't know. I still don't know how signals work in 4, or like all of the cases for it. Let's make sure. So I'm printing it. I'm trying to print something. It's not working. Let me make sure it's not because we have this open. Here, let me restart the project. Okay, so it's not working. On key down, we said connect test func. Do I have to connect the... Here, let's see. Because it just says to connect dance. Up down events. To connect the signal via GScript, use autoloads key down signals. Also, Exo, thank you for the raid. I don't think I thanked Ravier earlier for the raid either. We had an intense speedrunning race just now, and so here, actually let me remove that because we're not racing anymore. See, Exo, we had our own playtest on stream, and it's better than we could have anything I could have achieved, going to that event today. So it was for the better, I swear. I hope your stream went well. I hope you're having a great. What do you usually say? I like your phrase, but I forgot. Space time. I hope you're having a great space time, Exo. Those poor kids, yeah. Hope you're having a good space time too. Crease VT, thank you. Did you figure out your camera stuff? I know you were like figuring out like the zooming when it comes to clicking on new objects that might be far away. I would assumed that like just rotating the camera would be the solution and keeping it there, or maybe like the average distance between your current position. I don't know. I don't know what the ideal approach is. But yeah, those poor kids. I did want to go today, but we have so much stuff to do, and I have a call with Jackie tomorrow. And there's some like minor bugs that I want to fix in the game as well. Right now we're working on an overlay because I like getting distracted with cool new things. I ruined everything. Love you, Ray March. I did not found 2 incomplete solutions that got steamrolled by math. Gonna work on it later. Gotta jet. All right, I'll see you. See you, Exo. Have a good one. Thank you for the raid again. By IK, what's IK math? Inverse kinematic. Oh, I see. Okay. All right, so how does this work? The emit signal action allows for an arbitrary string signal input to be passed into the function connected to the signal. Maybe, wait, let me see something. Emit signal, reload scene. Do I have to say input? I'm not entirely sure how this signal input works. Maybe I'm supposed to throw in this on key down. Let me try that real quick. No, that didn't do anything either. All right, let me go back to this. Let me open my project. Yeah, I'm probably maybe I'm. You know, I did decline this. When installing the, you may receive this allow access. Stems from WebSocket connections to the plugin, which allows communication with the Godot plugin. Oh, I think I declined this. Maybe that's why it's not working. I thought I didn't have to worry about this. All right, so how do I have this happen again, or have this work again? Because I declined it. I don't know how to. Maybe I just have to run this again. Here, let me uninstall this. How do we uninstall stuff? Here we go. Okay. It's still not working, or I'm not getting that prompt anymore. How do you? Well, was it from the Stream Deck or was it from something else? Was it from installing this? Here, let me. Didn't do it through the repo. Well, I do have it already, but I declined it initially, and now it's not prompting this from Elgato. So how do I get this again? Uninstall it. So I removed it, and I thought that would fix it. Maybe I have to close Stream Deck and then start it up again. Or what's this? App in browser. Here, we'll look at that next. Firewall. An app. Allow an app through the firewall. All right, we'll do this next. Let me see if I can just. Where the hell is my Elgato? No, it's not working. I can try installing it. You said you downloaded it from the marketplace, so we can try that instead. Can you, if you're here, can you link it? Wait. Apparently it was installed from the marketplace. What the hell? So yeah, we might have messed up by not allowing it, because now I don't see it. So it's a Windows security alert. Maybe if I go into my settings here. Fire. It was this Windows Defender firewall. Allow an app. So Elgato by itself is allowed. Do you need to add an exception? Yeah, I'm going through all of my apps right now and seeing what was declined. Do I have to do it through a certain path? I thought it would just be something that was set to declined on my, like on this right here. I'm scrolling through these. And I see Elgato here, but I don't see any other plugin. But maybe... Godot engine is also... There are two Godot engines. Maybe I allow Godot... This is 3.5 though. This is also 3.5. Damn it. I'm trying to think, what could we do? Eternal Guy. What language is being used and how far along is the game? So I've been working on this for 3 years now. Started 3 years ago. The language I'm using is called GDScript. Extending the plugin. Stream Deck S. English mostly, yeah. Fuck. Dude, I don't know. Oh, you said the path here. Roaming, okay. Plugins, okay. Wait, main window. Oh, I did see this. Main Windows EXE. Okay, actually, you were right, Fallon. I did see Windows, main Windows. I thought that was like a Windows thing, not a Elgato thing. Where is it? What's it called? Main Windows. Let me just make sure. App data, Elgato. Okay, yeah. Okay. We should be good now. So I've allowed it. So I make this. It doesn't matter what's the signal input, or does it have to be on button pressed down or something here, and then we have to add that in our singleton. Started making a game with Godot 4 and C#. Nice. I haven't had a reason to switch. I started out with GDScript. I haven't had a reason to switch to C#. Although I've never learned C#, so I wonder if it might be better for me to use a different language altogether. Oh, we're getting a debugger though here. Wait, what's the issue here? Error calling signal on key down to capable node stream deck. Method 0 arguments but called with 1. Well. Test func needs an argument. How do you add arguments in oh. How do you add arguments? Here. Not how do you add arguments? How never mind. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Cool. It's that easy. And this print is the actual argument that is thrown. Oh, okay. So you're not actually handling signals. You're just handling whatever the text is. That's what was confusing for me. That your signal was a signal that had to be added to the singleton or something. Oh, but it does say signal input, not actual signal. All right, cool. All right, so now we could literally do anything. What do we do with this power? The possibilities are endless. Literally anything. So what I was thinking of doing was actually manipulating my my overlay with this. So what we could do, one thing I'm gonna do during the Kickstarter is starting now. We're going to make it so that every dollar that should I say starting now, or should I say starting tomorrow? Starting today, after I create this overlay or add to this overlay, for every dollar that gets added to the Kickstarter, I'm gonna do one push-up, and we're gonna do that with the overlay since we have nothing better to do. Also, Trundle Guy, thank you for the follow. What are you using it, Felonier? I know you said you're gonna use it to heal, or potentially you can use it to heal people, right? As a part of your Falonier fantasy project. I'm trying to think. But this is pretty cool. Very, very cool. I really don't know what to do yet. So we have our Kickstarter bar. Whenever we get a pledge, we can see the pledges. And I was thinking on the right side here, we'll say push-ups. Here, let's do that right now. And I think I'll make it pink as well, like this one. I should probably make it a different scene altogether, or at least a different node. This has been pretty ugly how we set everything up. So here, we'll put one here. Also, right now this is its own scene. Let's get rid of the original one, which is here. Let me just close everything. I can't tell what's what. Also, yeah, Trundle Guy, thank you. Here, let's run this program. We'll be notified of our... There we go. And then we can see, oh, ew. We have our freaking overlay there. I mean, that actually looks kind of cool, not gonna lie, but we have the shader on top of it, which looks ugly. But it is more readable, I think. And then we'll say like total push-ups. Oh, can I spell? Well, we'll probably want to save this somewhere. Like, we do have a global. I'm pretty sure we have a singleton handling all of the data here. So we'll do something like that. Total push-ups equals 69420. And then finally, push-ups done so far. Cool. Awesome. And then I'll just connect this via, there's going to be a lot of things we have to do now, but yeah, we'll do something like that. Is that too much? Is that distracting? No, I don't think so. And then we should have it go to this scene as well. Oh, I'm still starting soon, apparently. Thanks for showing this, by the way, Felonir. This is actually really cool. The possibilities are really endless. I'm trying to think if I want to do like sounds via Godot now instead of communicating with OBS. Got a call with the dragon and immediately went to Twitter. Yeah, I remember that day. You scared me for a second when you were like, "Practical, I have something to show you," and I got scared. I thought like, I don't know. You like figured out where I live and like you were like, "Oh, this is public information. Check this out." That's what I thought immediately. Making our own buttons to put it on the marketplace for the game. Nice. What do you mean? Actually, wait. What do you mean for on the marketplace? Oh, I see. On. Didn't mean to scare you. No, you're good. But yeah, this is really cool. All right. So one push-up. So we have to. I think we're gonna set up a whole bunch of buttons, right? We could create. So actually, speaking of Casper, Casper was the one who helped me set up this overlay to begin with. He was kind of like guiding me on like cool little things that we can do, including I think I have like some button I can press to. If I'm not mistaken, there's a button that I can press. That opens up the settings. Maybe I don't have it set up anymore. Oh, there we go. I just have to have the window open. Because I know I have this too. Where if I press the plus sign, I have this little window that lets me manipulate. This is a shitty UI. And to be honest, I think I prefer to work with the Stream Deck. With like manipulating the overlay, like setting things up. Plus, there aren't too many instructions I think I'll create, or too many buttons. Yeah, and it's not shitty because what Casper showed me. It's shitty because like I don't want to make UI. Working with the Stream Deck will be a whole lot easier. All right, let's do it. Let's get started. I'm really I don't even know where to start because I'm so excited to work with this. So what we're gonna do some math here. We're actually gonna separate these labels. Right now there are way too many labels. Or not enough labels. Let me add a control real quick. And inside this control, we're gonna throw this in here, and we're gonna have 3 different labels. One, so the first one is going to be just the sign that says push-up notification. Oh, here, let me move this out of the way. Also, why is our, oh, there we go. Our grid is like super large here. How do we configure this? It says 8 pixels, but that's definitely not 8 pixels. Can you see that again? Oh, there we go. It's not moving anymore. Yeah, what the hell? Why don't I see anything? Oh, because we don't see it yet. Okay, there we go. So 1 push-up. $1 equals 1 push-up. Then we're gonna have another one that says current. We'll just say total push-ups. Oh my goodness, if it goes anywhere upwards of 1,000, which is honestly very likely, I can't do over 1,000. I can't even do in like one stream. I'm not even sure how many I can do, but it's definitely not 1,000. Probably not even 500. I'll take over this the project if I die. All right, sounds good. What do you guys think of this? Should I? Here, let me see. I can add a panel behind it, like that. But then that means more space occupying the stream, which is fine. I mean, it doesn't look terrible. Also, there we go. See how that looks? Alright, yeah, I'll leave it. Yeah, it does help with the readability for sure. Your overlay has evolved so much since... Yeah, it has. You know, actually, I don't like that I have that line. I know some people said that they like it on my camera. I kind of want to bring it back to what it was, though. Just because, also... Well, we'll see. Let me see. Kind of like it when it was like this. I think that looks better. I also kind of liked it when I was a part of the overlay where the outlines only existed. But the thing is, it's usually only like half of my head that's sticking out from the overlay. So unless I made myself bigger, which a lot of streamers do have a bigger camera. Like they're like this, but then it blocks out some of this stuff right here. Captain Coder, how's it going? Just a big old head here. How's that? Perfect. It's kind of a vibe. Here, yeah. The only way I would like the overlay is if my camera was a part of it, like this. Oh, whoops! Not like that. Like this, but I hide the stroke. Kind of like that, because then it looks like, you know, I'm actually manipulating the line that's connected between the overlay and the screen. Bigger. Like I'm pushing the line. Whoop. We could leave it like this. I think I'll have to mess with this. Like we have to push. Now we have to push this closer. You're right. We do have a lot of space to work with, though. Come on, please. There we go. It's like nothing changed. Let's see. Also, how's it going with K-Tronics? Okay. So now we have to fix this though. Probably want to put this panel inside of here. Or not put this panel in here. We should make a panel container. And throw this into the panel container. Okay, let's duplicate this. Delete this. Throw these as children. Uh-oh. Oh, we have to add a V-box container. There we go. Is the plan to do one? That is exactly the plan, Captain Coder. I couldn't do it before, but I think because the Kickstarter, like usually the first day is the most successful, and then it starts to plateau. It does sound very dangerous, but so was doing a 30-hour stream, and I don't think I learned my lesson from the 30-hour stream. Also, what the hell? Why does it look so weird on the stream, but it looks fine over here? Maybe I have to reload the project. If you get, that's over 1,000. If I get to 15, true. Wait. Actually, wait. You might be right. Wait, what are we at right now? True. Wait. No. Hold on. All right. what do you guys think would be a valid? I think okay. I will say I think 15K. I think we'll definitely hit 15K by the end of the Kickstarter. So maybe we should reduce it. What's 1,000 divided by 5? 200. But the thing is, I think this is nothing. 25 cents per. No. $5 per. Like, I feel like 200 is not enough. 250. Dies from self-inflicted push-ups. 500. 500. Okay, so the thing is, I feel like getting 1,000. Well, the part that's weird is if it goes $10 equals 5 push-ups. That might be better. I feel like 200 is not that much though. It's only a lot if if we get more than 1,000 at the end of the Kickstarter. Just put a cap. 1 equals 1 push-ups up to 1,000. Just spend extra days. True. I mean, I could keep this running forever. Like, I mean, I can, like, for the Kickstarter until it hits 0. Like, obviously, if it hits some huge number, obviously, I can't do that all in one day. And I wonder if people are going to expect me to do it all in one day. Or stream until I finish. The only thing is, though, I feel like $10 is... Just backlog them, if it becomes impossible. Then maybe I should do $1 equals 1 push-up. Because I feel like that's fair. Like $1 for 1 push-up. Like if someone gives you $10 to do 10 push-ups, that's nothing. It's only a problem when several individuals keep giving you $10. Also, why the hell is this? That's fair. You don't have to do them all at once. So then I can leave it as $1 equals 1 push-up. I'll just have to do a shit ton of push-ups. All right. And honestly, if we tackle them as they come, maybe it won't be that big of a deal. Like if someone pledges, like that. Observe. Wait, but it's not working yet. We don't have it. I want it to automatically add to the push-ups. I will add this pledge. Whoever made that pledge. All right. But first, dude, how do you? Why is the UI so much different on? Oh no, Go 4. Is there like a minimum size set here? Why is it so large here? Keep in mind, people can adjust their pledge until the pledge. Oh yeah. They can they reduce it? That was something I actually was wondering about. I see. Okay. That'll be interesting. Imagine it all goes. Honestly, I mean, it is what it is. I'm gonna try to push it, no matter what. All right. Dude, but where the hell is the size? gonna reduce infinite push-ups glitch. That'd be funny. All right, I don't know why I don't know where the settings are for messing with the size here. Oh, it's right here. There we go. New pledge negative. Interesting. Okay. So that's how it works. And just like that, I have to do 2,000 push-ups. I think, how would I go about that? I wonder if there are any signals that I can see if someone's like messing. Honestly, it's not a big deal. If that happens, I'll just look into it, see what's actually happening. Actually, I didn't know that was a thing, that it could be reduced. I got like notifications of people increasing it. I didn't know it could be. I never got a notification of it being reduced. That is something definitely to consider then. I made a mistake with my video game company by forming a corporation. Now you have to pay taxes. Made a mistake with my video game company. Don't you want to form a corporation? I mean, I guess maybe not that you want to, but I feel like that's not a bad thing to do if you're trying to release a game. I mean, forming it before the game was even released. Yeah, yeah. I guess it depends on your country or state, because for me, it's the only real requirement for me is making a biannual report, which is not that expensive, except for the initial creation of the company. There's a minimum tax of 16. Oh, wow. Some places you pay some yearly amount. Oh, okay. Damn. It's not like that in my state. I was fortunate, it's like I was actually considering. I think there's like one other state that was better than mine, but yeah, I think I was fortunate to live in the state that doesn't have that has some pretty decent laws regarding an LLC. What type of corporation? Yeah, most people have C corps, or like mine is a C corp. S corp I think is like higher ups. C corp, yeah. Could you what state are you in if you don't mind? And if you don't want to answer that, that's fine. Oh yeah, I've heard California is pretty bad, or like the maintenance on LLCs is a lot more than other states. Currently sole proprietor, moving to C corp. Nice, hell yeah. I'm also doing. I also have a C corp. My the thing is currently though, my like for instance streaming right now is still under me, a sole proprietor. Everything related to game dev right now, almost everything is related to the LLC, but yeah, I still have to, technically my game on the Steam page is still a sole proprietorship, but I haven't released anything yet, so I have to pay Steam another $100 to transfer the ownership. Either there's two things I could do. I can either transfer the ownership or make an entirely new page, and potentially, I don't know if this is against Steam's TOS, but I could technically make another application, especially if I plan on changing the name, and then run another Next Fest. That is something I can do. Or not that I can do. Something I could potentially do. I don't know if that's against their rules though. But if I'm paying them $100, you know, maybe they don't care. Especially since it's a different name now, or potentially a different name. Because I'm pretty sure if I ran, definitely seems against the rules. Yeah, but I mean, I'm paying them. I'll ask them. I won't tell. All right, keep it a secret, everybody. No one tell. I wonder if it's worth it. No, like let's, even if it was possible, I wonder if it's worth it. Like, do I keep the wish list that I have now, or do I start over and run another Next Fest? I think I'm at like 1,600, almost 1,700 wish lists. But a Kickstarter, or sorry, a Next Fest boosts, like the Next Fest boosted my wish list by like, in the moment at that current state, it boosted it up by like, I want to say 500 or 700. And my page didn't look nearly as good as it does now, so I feel like it would have been so much better. But yeah, definitely on release. I think having the, I don't know actually. I was gonna say, you know, you don't want to risk it, but I guess it depends on how far you're going with your project. I feel like for me, because when I'm running a Kickstarter and I'll be paying people and stuff, it's a little bit riskier. Also because I buy a lot of assets, and like, you know, I do keep track of all of the licenses and stuff. But you never know. Someone might like change their license and then they'll try to sue me, and then, you know, maybe I'll miss it or something. I don't know. I'd rather be safe. I'm like, lately I've been super paranoid about that kind of stuff. Had to put on a sweater too, yeah. It's not too bad, short timer. Oofta, pessimistic, better safe than start. Sorry, yeah. So I've been thinking of like all of the edge cases lately. Lived here for 20 years. 20's chump change. Pagorli's been living for thousands of years. Here, I want to add like a little marsh in here. Focus, tooltip, local. Dude, where is the I hate the new UI, I gotta say. I know I do like the UI, but I can't find anything. Here, transform. It's under, okay, layout transform. And then, but it's not. It's container side. Wait. Theme overrides. What the hell? Margin. No, it's not this. Does this have margin on it? Brother. Container sizing. Custom minimum size. There we go. You know, I've come to the realization that that I like being old. My don't give a shit phase. Don't give a shit phase full swing. Yeah, actually. I mean, I feel like I'm still relatively young, but I feel like I've started to not care as much. In the sense of like being worried about certain things. Like, just let it happen, you know? I kind of stopped worrying. You're old. Classic Gen X nihilism, yeah. Maybe it's something that's just happening more and more with everybody, though. I hope people are not necessarily like stop like not giving a shit, but more so just like realizing what matters. I'd guess 22. You'd be guessing wrong. $25? Yeah, I'm 25. All right. There's actually only 2. Yeah. That makes me feel less old. I'm 25. Oh, 29. My bad. We're all old here. The average age is of people in software and game development is like, I would say closer to 30. I'm pretty sure it's like closer to 30. 29 is old. I think everybody thinks their age is old. I'm turning 18 for a second time. You put it like that, yeah. Considering you're like so, at least me, I felt so, or looking back, I felt like I was really stupid at 18. So turning 18 for a second time is nice. It's a nice change. Why does it make you sound older? I feel like it makes them sound. Have things changed really? I'm not. Maybe from the outside perspective, not much has changed. But to me, I definitely feel different. Like me compared to like at 18, I didn't know what the hell I was doing. I think old is like 55 plus. I think it depends. I definitely think it depends on your like attitude towards it. Like my grandpa, for instance, like my grandpa's 80 years old and he's like still doing shit all the time. I think it depends on your attitude on life too. Oddly enough, I felt older when I was 28 than I do now. Interesting. I mean, yeah, you probably like have gotten used to it. I could definitely see like 30 being scary for someone. Even for me, like 25. Like the second I hit 25, I was like, oh shit, maybe I should start getting my life together. And it's funny because like I'll be on like Instagram or something, and I'll see someone who's like, you know, in their 50s, and they're talking about someone who's a 25-year-old, and he's like, you know, when you're 25, you might think you have your whole life ahead of you. It's like, I think it's all relative, right? So for them, they're like, oh yeah, that I do have my whole life ahead of me. But then from my perspective, it's like, oh, I gotta get, you know, I'm gonna die soon. I gotta figure things out. I'm 28 and my life has finally been coming together. Hell yeah, glad to hear it, Premiere. I'm gonna die soon, yeah. Only thing killing you is the push-ups. Alright, I'm not doing. Well, actually, I'll do the. Whoever sent $10, I'll do the push-ups for those. Maybe you assumed that it already started to work. I still have to connect these nodes, and make sure that every time. And I need to save this data too. Ah shit. Wait. Because every time I restart my computer, this push-ups thing is gonna start over. So we have to add like a JSON or something to save this information, so that I know that we've done the push-ups. Oh my god. All right, I guess that's what we're doing today, right? We're just working on this overlay. We're making a hella cool overlay. Hopefully, I can probably use this in the future. Maybe I'll convert this to subs or something. And I'll do it for every sub, I'll do 10 or something, because one push-up. This is kind of OP, or it's relative. I'm running a big campaign, so it's like I feel like it makes sense here. Could just do a text doc. Don't need to be efficient storage for 120 characters. True. I mean, but we already have some set. Like, I'm trying to think, because we might want to save some other stuff in the future. Might as well set up some system now. Wait, I mean, you're right. We don't really need to do even for a bunch of information. Like, it's just gonna be maybe like 10 variables that we have to store at a given time. I might as well set up a JSON or something. Why not? Doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt. Am I missing anyone's message? Okay. Also, why are we getting an error here? Z chain. Oh, we're messing with the Z index of this node apparently. Ordering. Okay, there we go. All right. So I believe, if I'm not mistaken, we have a global variable, and so we're gonna say we have the current goal, the total time. We didn't actually work on this. We're gonna say var current push-ups, or we'll save the local. Like every time we start the project, we'll grab the first run. We'll hard code it for now. We'll say current pledge amount is what? 13,848. Var push-ups to do. Miss Mike, I gave you a compliment. Oh, now I have to fish for the compliment. Let's see. From you, then most old stinky farts. Oh, thanks, Kayshani. I will say, like, I think it's weird. Like, I feel like wisdom just comes from, you know, being exposed to the right thing. So it's really a luck. I think it's really a luck thing. Like, you know, people always say like, oh, you have to be wise enough to, you know, do something, or like, you know. For instance, if you're born in, let's say you're born in poverty or something, and then like it's hard to expect someone who's born in poverty to like just take themselves out of it if they haven't been exposed to the right things in life. So it's like it's unfair, I would say. It's a luck diff. Anderson Zero, thank you for the follow. Make some dinner and go. Everyone's doing D&D today. Is that like, is Thursday just the classic just D&D day? Thursday is D&D day? I do agree with that, yeah. So I do thank you. But also, yeah. It's I'm just fortunate enough, I would say. Okay. Push-ups to do, or actually, total push-ups done. Or here, we'll do total push-ups left, because I want to show how many we've already done, and yeah. Weekends are for the families, IMO. I see. D&D as in, oh, I thought you were doing Dungeons and Dragons, because Hellraiser is also doing Hellraiser is doing Dungeons and Dragons right now. At least, maybe he also meant Do Not Disturb. Had some really good programs to help my family. That's awesome to hear, Captain Coder. I mean the programs are getting better too. Just not, obviously it also depends on the country you're in, the state you're in, and the environment that you're in. So yeah. Happy to see you here. Yeah, Captain Quarter is always a pleasure to have around. Okay. So we have all of these new variables: current pledge amount, total push-ups. We do need to save this data. I never made a. I like to make a scene. Let me make a new scene. I'll call this global. I'm just gonna add the script here. I have no illusions that that it was just hard work. Lots of luck involved to get me to where I am now. Yeah, it's a lot of luck, but I would say I mean it is hard work for you as well. It's definitely both. I remember hearing this. We were talking about stoicism the other day, and like there's this like cool little podcast. It's like it's usually called like, I think it's called like 5 Minutes Stoic or something like that, or Coffee Break Stoic or something like that. And he just shares a little bit about like cool little excerpts from or stories related to stoicism. And one of them was like this guy who like experienced both luck and unluckiness. So it's definitely both. Working hard. What's that? There's like that saying, like success comes. I don't want to like throw that at people, because yeah, there definitely is a lot of luck involved too. Just being born in a certain part of the world is already like half the battle, I feel sometimes. Are we talking about the Daily Stoic? Here, I'll look it up. I don't really watch them or listen to them anymore. Let's see. Stoic Coffee Break is what it's called. They're like really short, like sometimes even like 2 minutes or something. Oh, whoa, they're getting a lot longer than I remember. Sometimes they're 10 minutes, 13 minutes. I could have sworn earlier ones were like 5 minutes. Yeah, sometimes, yeah, 5 minutes, 4 minutes. I guess they've been interviewing people and stuff now. Not much of a coffee break anymore. Is also something that society values monetarily. True. Teaching and programming. Started out as a music teacher. I couldn't cut it as a music oh. You look like a music teacher too. I feel like definitely like some like a band teacher, or I could definitely see you being a music teacher. And as a programming teacher too. That's the one thing I actually kind of wish I did when I was younger. I never took any music classes. Besides like elementary when we had to play like the recorder and stuff like that. Looks like exactly that's a better way to phrase it. K-Tronics wanted to be a band director. The pay was awful, the parents were mean, and the funding was I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I know you, well, I mean, you teach at a school as well, but you also do courses, and I feel like because teachers are usually underpaid, but I guess it depends on your approach to it. At least teachers in like public schools. Or teachers in public schools in my area where I live. Oh yeah, K-Tronics, you'll love Captain Coder's stream. He usually streams in the morning though. I'm usually already like deep sleep when Captain Coder streams. As much as I want to be there. Remind me I owe you a song. Oh yeah, Captain Coder does that pretty often as well. Oh, you're on vacation till March 11th. All right. Well, enjoy your vacation. We've been we've been at it. We've been working on this way too slowly, but today is a chill day. We're 4 hours into the stream. We'll definitely finish it before the stream. Honestly, all I need is an hour. Saving the JSON file is going to be annoying. Here, let's do this now. I'm just gonna make another node. We're gonna throw it in here. We're just gonna throw it as a child here. Shit. Maybe should we do it here? You know what? Let's just write it all in the same script. I don't want to deal with other things right now. We're also gonna load all data. I can feel it. The JSON wants to be written. It will be written. How do we? I know we have to mess with like where our local user directory. Okay, here we go. Custom directory. And then we're just gonna call this OBS Godot OBS. Okay. Here, let me open up our main project here so I can see how we save stuff. It's just gonna be a quick JSON. Oh, it's a stream vacation. Okay. Are you gonna do the push-ups right before the end of the stream? If we get any backers, yeah, sure, I can do it. I mean, I think ideally, if we want to manage this correctly, I'll probably want to do it every time someone pledges. That way, it doesn't build up too quick. If someone like sends 100, then it's like I obviously won't be able to do it all in one go, but I'll try. I'll do like 20 and then 20 in 10 minutes and then another 20. All right. Let me go into our save manager here. File open path, and then write, and then we say to. All right, here we go. Let's just copy this, save to JSON. It might be different than Godot 4. Let's see. Online school, but we do 3 in-person trips per year. Always a joy to meet this. Oh, that's so nice. That was really wholesome. All right, so apparently it's not file anymore. Identifier file is not. Or wait. It's equal to file.new. What's the new singleton file? Or what's the new class? If I update my pledge, does it count as push-ups? So currently it does. But we've discovered recently that people can reduce their pledge. So it could be weird where like someone can reduce their pledge and then add their pledge again. Honestly, I don't know how to deal with that because like it would be really. I just found out that was a thing. PRB. Already abused, yeah. So I think if like I won't question it if it's a small amount. I'll just do it. But if it's like, you know, I'm getting 10. Is there a webhook that gives you information who sent it and reduced? I don't think so. It's public. It's like a public. Here, I can show you the page. Let me see. I don't think it shares that information, like who the person was. Create a wall of shame. Let me see. So it's this page here. Backers count. I guess I can check the backer count if the backer count was updated. And maybe I'll only do it on. Yeah, that's the only. Maybe we don't do it on updates, only for new ones, just so that things can be consistent. Right? Otherwise, it would be kind of silly. Or it has potential, you know, Pigorelli could troll us. Wouldn't you want people to increase the pledge, though? Yeah, I guess so. So, okay, yeah. You're right. Alright, we'll just have an honor system then. Hopefully, yeah, if it ever becomes an issue, I'll check. I guess I could also announce that instead of I'll check to what am I trying to say? I can announce if it was an updated backing or if it was a new pledge. We can do that too. And then if we keep seeing that it gets updated, because I don't want to keep checking who backed the project and who didn't. It'll just announce on the top left that this was like an updated pledge. I thought you owed us like 10. I do owe 10, and I will do the 10. But I want to do it after I finish setting up the thing here. What is it? It's not a new file. Here, let's look this up. Godot docs. So now it's called in 4.2 page not found. Oh, it's called file access. File that load all data. That open. Should have saved my pledge. I could do it based on the final. That would be so many push-ups. That's literally over 10,000 push-ups. I don't think it would be fun for me to do that. I don't think it'd be fun for anyone to have to watch that actually. Edit from here, yeah. So wait, it does work. File open. Why is it file.open? Let's try it again. What's going on here? File access. Why did they change things up? Why did they change everything in Godot? It's file access.open. Okay. And then what? File is equal to file access.open. Yeah, it's going back up. Congratulations, by the way, back up on the new job with what are their names? boot.dev or something like. I'm butchering it. I'm sure. I don't remember. Happy Thursday. Oh, it is boot.dev. Okay. Expected 2 but received 1. What's the other argument? Some sort of, it said flag, throttle. What is this stuff? File reached, file exists. All right, here, let's just look at some sort of Godot file access. It's poop.dev. Doesn't that make you a playable character? True. Well, I'm trying to think. Alright, how does this new thing work here? Wait, apparently file access does not work. Var text file is equal to file. File access. Oh, okay. File access read. So that's how it works now. Let's write this in our own little scene for now. Maybe I will make a new class for it, save manager. Alright. Save manager grabs the file. It says object null because we didn't create. Alright, so. You want this overlay? I can send it to you, Ktronics. Oh, what's going on here? 1, 2. Directory, file name. Dude, what the hell's going on here? Expected closing after function parameters? Oh my god. I'm a little slow today. Okay. Honestly, we could just make... kind of want to just make the directory. We don't have to deal with making the file just yet. But we probably should. For now, let's just... Godot OBS shader cache here. Let's just make a new folder called, what was it? Test? JSON. You got a new puppet. Congratulations. You have any photos? All right, here we go. File access. So what now? File dot. Why does everything have to change in Godot for? Parse file get us text. JSON.new. Is this how it works? JSON.parse string. File access dot get file as string from file. Do we not have to do this anymore? It says this is a file access. So I assume we don't have to do this anymore. We can just say str directory. Buddy's a Great Dane. Send a photo. Maybe you already did. Oh, there it is. Oh. Very cute. You know how I want a dog so bad. And you have like the perfect I know you have like a huge plot of land. I really want one too. Like I think that's the only way I would get a dog, cuz I can't have them, you know, cooped up in like an apartment in a small space. Big boy, yeah. Only 14 weeks, wow. How big do Great Danes even get? Great. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. they get really big. I've always wanted a border collie. They're not that big, but they're super smart. They're the smartest dogs. Scooby-Doo. I have 3 dogs now, 3 cats, 29 chickens, and 9 ducks. Wow. Are your dogs like protective of the chickens, or like don't care too much about the chickens? And I want a dog now. I have a blue heeler, smartest dog I've ever had. I've never had a dog as a pet. Oh, he's so cute. This one has heterochromia. Such a unique breed. 2 Australian shepherds. I do like shepherds as well, and I think shepherds are really good for like. I thought that was K-Tronics who said they have shepherds, but yeah, I feel like shepherds are nice, especially if you have like a large plot of land. Only one dog wants to eat the chickens. Mine's a weenie dog. Weenie dogs. They're so funny looking. Oh no. I think they're very cute. I think all dogs deserve, regardless of what breed you have, all dogs will, they're all good boys and girls, and deserve all the love in the world. So look at this one, even this one. Oh. This one has this one has a little too much love. My mom has a dog. I hang out with when I visit her. But it's like a weird breed. It's like a pit bull mixed with a what is it mixed with? Something. Pit bull weenie dog mix? Is this real? Is it Labrador? It might be this. No, it's not a lab. Although She kind of looks like this, actually, so maybe it is a lab. Why you look like that? Which one? This one? This one? The cursed one. I feel like usually pit bulls are like kind of intimidating dogs. This one just looks funny. Honestly, their face is kind of intimidating compared to the rest of their body, but it just looks hilarious. I don't know if this was Photoshopped, though. Because there aren't too many breeds. Or not too many photos. Ah, man, we're having such a productive day. Let me see. Well, it says print JSON as text. We didn't add anything to JSON, so. All right, there we go. Okay. So yeah, I'll hard code it for now. We're never gonna. I won't release this, but Ktronics, if you do want me to make something for you, or like just give this to you, I can give it to you and you can mess with it. I'll eventually expand on it, but for now, let me just set this up. I guess they go. I mean, that goes for everyone who wants the overlay. I could put it on GitHub. So for now, let's go into here. Keep on that path of perseverance, and you'll get to your goals. Thank you, Ktronics. I mean, whatever happens, happens. I don't necessarily have any goals that, like, you know, I need to achieve in life, you know. Kind of enjoying it as it comes. Okay. You want a puppy and some land? Oh, true. Right, I forgot I said that. I guess yeah, that is technically a goal. Yeah, for sure. Okay. Yeah, it is a goal. I guess like I don't mean I had to step away and remember how zero indexing works. What do we make? So we haven't made much. So I haven't I want to save this information. Right now if we look at it's not even showing cuz yeah, maybe we should show our old version for now. So we have that. Oh wait, doesn't show yet. Give it a second. There we go. So on the top right, you can see $1 equals 1 push-ups, total push-ups. I want to add a button that updates the current push-ups, you know, whenever we do them. But I also want to make sure that this data, because there might be a point where, like, you know, let's say someone throws in $100 at the end of the stream. I don't think I'll be able to do it. So I'll save that information, so that it just stacks over for the next stream, or just stays on the program. Because right now everything kind of resets, like it accesses the server and then just updates to what it is. The fact that the stroke can see what's on the top of the source and adapt to it is wild to me. Yeah. Again, shout out finite singularity. Has nothing to do with me. I know you're impressed with it, but yeah. All I did was download the plugin. Shout out finite, yeah, actually. And if you are interested in the plugin, you can find it. You can find it on my page. Like, just scroll down to tools that I used. It's the only one that has a hyperlink attached. And it's attached to everything, so, oh wait, well, my camera, that'd be so cool if I had, like, an ultra-wide camera that lets me, like, is that a thing? And, like, would it reduce the quality? Or I need multiple cameras. I need multiple cameras to, like, capture other areas and have them perfectly synced together so that I can, like, move across the whole screen. That'd be pretty cool. Here, we'll do this. Whoa. Oh, wait. I'm dumb. Whoa. Yeah. It does adapt to everything. Why do I hear Doors music? Yeah, I don't even know. Is Doors a, that's a, what's that game called? What's the kids game? It's a Roblox song, right? Yes. I didn't even know that until after I added the song to the playlist. It says it's from Doors. Chat is covering you though. Is that good or bad? I mean, I guess the chat doesn't really matter since you guys are reading it from the right side of the screen. Where's chat? Is chat over here? Why is chat over here? There we go. Also, you guys might notice that you see my headphones? How my headphones are transparent? It's because I painted them green. There's like a green marker on them. They're not transparent, see-through. It like goes through my brain. Okay. Where were we? So we've loaded the file. Well, we haven't really loaded it, but we also want to save the JSON on exit. Which, how would I do that? Is there a script that you can run on, or a signal that gets ran? I guess I can just create a save button. I'm sure that's a thing in Godot, right? Godot save on close, or run script on close. On update, save on update. Update will. How often is update? Oh, update gets ran on the close. Or tree exited. That way if it crashes, you'll get the last update saved. When is update ran? Oh, are you saying update on like the timer that I have? Or like whenever information, I guess yeah, I could just save it whenever the information is sent. That's what you meant by update. They meant like the Godot update function. Right. No, that makes sense. That's honestly, that's probably for the best. Although, I'm trying to like, what if someone sends a pledge? Also, thank you for the follow, Leah M1. What was I gonna say? For people who send pledges, I guess we could technically calculate that. We can save all of the data. But I think we're just gonna leave it the way it is. At least for now. That's too much work to like check if there were updates made, and yeah, it's too much right now. If we want to update it later, we can. Right. Save JSON. How do we save Godot for save JSON? This is resource saver. File.store. Is that it? Store variable? Is this an included file.store? Here, let's see. Store string content. Save content. What's content? I guess we'll find out. Dune time. Oh, Dune came out? Enjoy. Oh, it's Friday for you. You're living in the future, right? I forgot. Oh, today's Thursday, but it's the premiere. Oh, okay. Wait. Where are you, Zeke? Why did I think you were in Australia? If you were in Australia, it would be Friday for you at this point. West Coast, okay. Never mind. I don't know why I thought Australia. Zeke, Zealand, maybe? New Zealand, Zeke, I don't know. Well, enjoy. I'm supposed to watch what? If I wasn't running the Kickstarter, we did talk to some Australians. Yeah, we do have some Australians around these parts, especially with the time that we stream at. I know Fanny Slam's Australian or a New Zealander. Obviously Charlie, Coppinger. I know there are a bunch of Australians. I'm trying to. I can't think of them at the moment. All right. File is equal to file access dot open current file path. Right. Is this really all we have to do? Wow. And what is this? Let's just say a string. And let's just save. Well, if it's a string, how's that work? Let's just try it out. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Unable to iterate object on type nil. JSON parse JSON as text. What just went wrong? It did save correctly though. It's not a dictionary. I think it did store the data correctly, but then for some reason it oh, I see. It's because we were trying to run this global. Yeah, this should be more like this. Because we're calling this twice. I'm sure there's a JSON store as a... What the hell? Oh, it's probably broken now. Yeah. A lot of Canadians. What the hell? What the hell? What the frick? Unable to iterate on object JSON as text. Is it supposed to be a string? Are they both supposed to be strings? Oh, it keeps... Oh, it's because I have a smooth brain. Here, let's not do this. Let's make some updates real quick. Godot store dictionary. Parse JSON.parse Reese object type of map server. Can someone answer my question? Parse JSON, save game, to JSON inventory. Inventory is okay. So we just say to JSON. Store line. File.store line. Of we don't have a dictionary here. Let's say to JSON is not. Save to JSON. Oh wait, what is it? This is my own. Oh, that's. I didn't know that was a thing that we can do. We can see our save manager. But this is not what we want. To JSON var to string. Is this Godot 4? September. No, this is not. Store string. Dictionary as string? What the hell am I supposed to do? Godot dictionary. Good. A lot of this stuff is from Godot 3. It's kind of annoying. Was it from 2 years ago? Yeah. Let's see the docs. So I feel like there's like no space. So when we're writing the file, let's see. I feel so zoomed in. I feel claustrophobic. Like I can't read anything here. It's not usually like this, or is it? Let me see. Yeah, it's supposed to look like. I guess because we have our output here. How do we hide this? Oh no, not like that. There we go. Okay. Parse string. This whole to JSON thing does not work. However, when I'm writing Store line JSON.print JSON result. This is from November 2022. I assume this is Godot 4. But it's still saying file.open. Store line. Let's see. But it is using a JSON singleton here. Let's see. Data. It's not print. Dude, what the hell? Data. Invariant form? I'm about to just store, if we store this content and we convert it to a string, I think that solves everything. Let me see. Godot dictionary to string. But this is 2 years ago. I feel like this is still 2022. Do I have to make my own string here? How's it done in Godot 3? Save to JSON. To JSON. But we can't just do that anymore, I don't think. To J. Save to JSON, yeah. What the hell? JSON text string. Maybe it's this parse. Attempts to parse the JSON text provided. Stringify. Converts a variant var to JSON text and returns the result. Indent string. Stringify my dictionary. JSON.stringify. Okay. We weren't able to iterate, but we also weren't able to save. Print. Let me just see. Trying to save. No, we're not even running this data. Here, let me just get rid of this. Wait, but there's nothing here actually. What's the error that we're getting? Parse string JSON as text. Get file as string. There's nothing here though. All right. Trying to save stringify data is test 123. So this seems to be working. If we look at our JSON again, test. Okay, there we go. Why was that so difficult to do? I don't know. All right. So now, every time, well, we need to create a dictionary of all the data that we want to save. What is the best approach for this? I think we'd want to create a dictionary, or at least an array of data. Or this will be called save data. And for now, I'm just going to make it an array. Trying to think if this is the best. I think this is the best approach. This is how we save JSONs, or this is how we save our nodes in 3, or save our JSON as we have like a collection of data, because there might be other things that we don't need. We could have done like a resource or something, but this is easier. All right, so we'll save. We'll just grab all of this. So like current pledge amount, total push-ups done, total push-ups left. Current goal. We don't really need the current goal. Okay. So instead of saving this data here, what we should, what the hell? We're gonna want to say get key or set. Is it set var? Set value. What the hell? What do we do? I know we do this in our global settings. Here, let me see. Set. Oh yeah, it's just set. Why it wasn't showing us the right info here. Let's try it again. Oh, there we go. Let's set the key to the JSON as active key. print this for now too. And then what we want to do for this content, we don't need to save this. We'll save it now, but yeah, we'll make sure the data is saving correctly. We want to say oh, when we store this, we have to make a new dictionary. So this doesn't actually matter right now. When we save the data, we want to go through for key in data. So we actually don't even need this. Here, let's get rid of that. Oh, I just realized my head been blocking the text the whole time. Where is it? There we go. I can move myself. Where am I? Oh my goodness. Okay. We should be good now. JSON has dictionary. Technically, if the data isn't saved, instead of doing this, we should iterate through our data to save. I wonder what happens if this doesn't exist. Let's find out. Invalid index. Well, technically, here, what if we just, I think we could just do this first, save the data, and then it should exist forever, unless we break something. Again, I'm the only one who's going to be using this, so it doesn't really matter, at least for now. You can kind of just hardcode. So yeah, everything is set to current pledge is 1,300. Total amount is 0, 0, 0. And in fact, as long as we save once, it'll be fine. So in fact, what we could do on our ready function is just make sure. Oh wait, no, we can't. We have to load it first. But yeah, now we can load it. It shouldn't break anything. Let's see. There we go. So yeah, we can see data. It's running twice. Why is it running twice? Oh, because we're running this on our global right now. Technically, we should be doing that. There we go. Okay. So yeah, we can see our data. What we're gonna do is go back into our pledge here. Our Kickstarter bar, and every time a new pledge has been made, whenever we play update progress set money, pledge.play, and then fade out. Could do it right here, so we can just save, or oops, global.save. So now it's saved. Another thing that we want to make sure of is right now, technically this is running on the first instant, like the first run. How's it going, Nathir? So the first run.
All of this just works.
Code Space, how's it going? Welcome. Thank you for the raid. Are you the only guy, OnlyFans guy? That's me. I'm that one. Welcome. I'm glad to find some of my fans on Twitch. Quick, someone donate 5. It doesn't work yet. It doesn't work yet. It will not update. All it does is save. We have to do that next. I'm trying to. Okay, so there's a flaw here because if
Close your eyes,
I'm trying to think, how could we do this? I guess we could technically just check if update, how many times update progress has been ran, like var updates, update count equal to 0, and just check if it's equal to 0. If it's not equal to 0, we save. Has the best OnlyFans? Yeah, I definitely do. What was I gonna do? Oh, if count. How does it work? Oh, you can see on the top right. It does not work yet, so do not send me any money, because it will go to nothing. I will actually. I will do it if you send it now, but I'd rather, you know, if you can wait, you know, we can see this in action. I want to see it in action. Oh, but I'm not encouraging any pledges either. 'Cause I know it's gonna. This is for long term, you know. I'm thinking the long term, not right now. If update count is equal to 0, we'll just return, you know, fuck it, let's just say it's equal to 1. We'll just say update count. But how dono, but like how, what do you mean, like how? Like, how is it going to work? Like, how will it know to update? Do subs get 2.5 push-ups? So I was thinking maybe I can recycle this for subs as well. Right now, you know, because the Kickstarter is like my main priority, it's gonna be only for the Kickstarter. But I think maybe, like, you know, if I decide that I like doing, you know, push-ups, if I like doing push-ups on stream, then maybe I'll keep it. Yeah. Oh, pledge or like donation from Twitch? No, yeah. It's gonna be for pledges for the Kickstarter. This is specifically for the Kickstarter. So yeah, we might do something in the future. Honestly, I'd probably like further down the line, I'd probably make a sub 10 push-ups, because right now $1 is one push-up, which is a lot. Or for a sub, I feel like if I wasn't running a Kickstarter, I'd appreciate a sub, much more. Whereas because I'm running such a large campaign, $10. I think it makes sense that $10 is equal to 10 push-ups, but yeah, once this is done, I think one sub could be 10 push-ups or 5 push-ups. Probably 10. I'd probably put it on 10. Although that would mean if someone sent 10 subs, I would have to do 100 push-ups, which is a lot. So I'll figure it out. I'll figure out the logistics of everything. Sounds like a challenge. You might want to update. Yeah. Well, it's gonna be all done automatically, but yeah, I'll update it. If update is equal to 1. Let me see. Or, if update, I want to say we could just do this here. Oh, so we don't even have to do this. We could just say, no, fuck it. Maybe we want to keep the update count for some reason. Okay. So this is where we'll save everything, and this is also where new information is going to be added. That way, if I ever close the program, we'll resume. So, like, for some reason, if I don't finish the push-ups on that day, we can keep doing it. I have to pee, so I'll be right back. Right now, we're only saving it. We still haven't added the functionality to the push-ups. Or like for the push-ups to update, but that should be honestly pretty quick, pretty easy. I'll be right back. But if you want to check out the Kickstarter, you can find it here. How's it going, Hellraiser? Welcome back. Did you say, when you said D&D, did you mean Dungeons and Dragons, or did you mean Do Not Disturb? dungeons. Okay, that's what I thought. And then someone said D&D, like after you, but they meant do not disturb. And I thought it was a huge coincidence that 2 people left the stream to play Dungeons and Dragons. Maybe that's a thing. D&D Thursday. Alrighty, so we officially can save now. The other thing that we want to do is have the push-up notification. All of these notifications update. School is finally Endio. Nice. So we're going to create a new function called func update push-up counter. And what we're going to do here is basically just check what the current pledge value is and save that. So we have temp, and then we say temp minus current pledge. And we're going to just save this value. We're going to say var, or actually no, var. We have this thing called current pledge value, but we should have set it as like current progress or something. Current pledge progress. Here, let's duplicate this. I'll call this progress. Let me comment this out for a second. Okay. Wait a minute. Wait. What am I doing here? Why did I temp minus? Oh, okay. No, we're good. What I wanted to do was say, what's this? Function save. Let's bring this back. So current pledge value is equal to this. And then what we want to do is say current pledge value. So on global, we can say global dot current, what is it? Dot total push-ups left plus equals current pledge value. All right, there we go. And that's it. Oops. So, well, we won't know that this works until someone pledges. So wait, I guess we should try to fabricate pledges so we can actually try this out. Why am I getting an error here? Save failed. This is a permission problem. This is crashing on us. Interesting. Let's see. Also, we'd want to save this after the push-up amount has been updated. It's very practical of you. Yeah, if only like we can just mess with the server and just put in fake numbers. So But I mean, we can fabricate, just adding like $10 or something. So we can say update progress. The issue though, currently, is that it's based on this data called pledged, and it's equal to the current pledge progress. What is this current pledge? Because it's based on stringify from UTF-8, then we say on project, and then the data of pledged, and then we say float temp plus current. Here, I mean, yeah, here, let's just do this. Func fabricate. All right, don't worry about it right now because I still need to save. I need to have that old data saved somehow. I'll get back to you on it. But yeah, I can get you super modded. So on fabricate, we're gonna want to do two things. One, we want to grab from this. So we'll request the data. The update is based on, if I'm not mistaken, it's done after the data has been completed. But what we're gonna do instead, update progress. Shit. What should I do here? Hello there. Factory reset. Oh, let me see something. Oh shit, I forgot. Okay. Sure. How do we want to do this? So we're requesting the data, but we need to fabricate the data. I guess we can say update progress on this dictionary. Here, we technically don't even need this information. We'll just say update. Fabricate progress. And I think it's only us grabbing this data, so we can actually just say current pledge value is equal to 10. We're gonna get 10. We're about to infinite money glitch this right now. Current pledge value is equal to 10. Backers count. Oh, apparently we did grab the backers count, but we don't need it right now. Everything should update though. So we set to money. What is this? Current play. It's equal to temp. We don't do this anymore. Temp. What is temp? Oh, is equal to current pledge progress is equal to temp. What did I do here? Temp is equal to, oh, pledged. Okay. So actually, we do want this, but we want whatever the current pledge progress is equal to this plus the current pledge value. There we go. And then progress bar, that value is, okay, there we go. So plus equals, you know. All right. How did we make this Stream Deck thing? We said on key down dot connect test func. So we're gonna go here on our ready function. Is we're going to say Elgato connect test func to, what was it, fabricate oh my god, fabricate. Are we spelling fabricate wrong? Oh, fabriate progress. Let's fabriate progress. Hi Pigorley. I haven't seen Pigorley in a hot minute. Maybe he's lurking. Oh, there. 4.x. Yeah, we've evolved. It's just for my overlay. What was I gonna do now? Yeah, have you heard? Did you hear Fowl talk about it, rave about it? Like all day yesterday and the day before, about the Stream Deck plugin. No. You might be interested in this since you're working on your stream elements. No, what the hell is it called? I'm drawing a blank. Stream nodes? No. What the hell? Stream. You know. I lost my shout out, so I can't even check. That's fucked up. Dude, what the hell? My brain doesn't remember. Stream something. Stream elements. No, fuck. There are too many stream things. Stream avatars, stream elements, stream. That is fucked up though. I'm embarrassed. Who the hell does not put their itch page on their Twitch? That's fucked up. Stream graph. There we go. First try. I was close. I said stream nodes. That's like kind of like graph. That's so fucked up. Well, besides that, there is this plugin that allows you to send signals from your Stream Deck to Godot. So you can connect stuff from your Stream Deck to your stream graph, and people can do stuff from their Stream Deck. Isn't that cool? That's pretty cool, right? Here, if you're interested in seeing here, man. Maybe I won't. Check it out. Does this just work? Did we fabricate? I don't think we fabricated anything because we're not including the argument here. We don't technically need one, but we're going to include it anyway. On fabricate progress or fabriate progress, we're just going to include a input string. Will it work now? Oh, look at that. Infinite money glitch right here. Oh, wait, I'm losing money. What did I do wrong? Why is it saying negative 40? Imagine it's actually people unpledging right now, which could be a thing. No, but I'm pretty sure it's okay. Oh. I think we're not updating so current pledge progress. We'll have to see. Well, usually I'm not going to be fabricating progress, so it's okay for now. Here, let me try this again. Pending push-up. I was thinking of that. I wanted to... Why is it doing that? Oh, when we update. So, update progress runs every 20 seconds. So I assume what's happening is I'm not saving something correctly, or it's going back to what we're seeing here. The original on the server the value hasn't changed, so it's reducing it back to what it was. So we're fabricating it right now. But if I add $10 right now, once that timer goes out, it's going to go back to -10 because we didn't actually make that much. There we go. Okay, that makes sense. So what do we want to do now? We want to make sure that the total push-ups, or yeah, I guess pending push-up count is good. Honestly, that makes the most sense. I wanted to include total push-ups, that way people know I'm not like pranking them, But yeah, we could leave it like that. Not say, instead of saying current push-ups, I'll say pending push-ups. When is the public demo going live? I'm trying for tomorrow. Okay. So here, let's update that. We'll call it pending push-ups. Let's go back here. Well, we're gonna have to update. We're gonna have to make a update push-up counter. So, total push-ups. What did I call it? I don't think we made references for this. Here, let's do that right now. I forgot we could do this too. Oh wait, no. How do we do it? Control Shift? Someone was raving about this the other day. Oh, Control. There we go. I don't know. I don't like this. I don't like naming stuff like this. I'm gonna say push up. Push up notification. What is push up notification? Oh, we don't need this actually. Push up total and then pending. Push up total is equal to total and then I guess pending push-ups will equal to global total push-ups done minus, or total push-ups left minus total. And then update counter. So we said, all right. And then we're going to need another signal for managing how many push-ups we've done. But yeah, we do want to update the counter. Because the minimum is, technically anyone could set any amount, but usually I'll probably be doing 10 at a time because the Kickstarter, like the minimum is 10 for the first reward. And if I do more, I mean, that's fine. We'll have negative current push-ups, I guess. Also the label, we're saying, here, let's fix this. Ravier. Thank you for the raid again. I remember you caught me at an awkward moment. Hope you're doing well. Did I even shout you out? I didn't. Guys, check out Ravier. They're relatively new to Godot, but they've already made so much progress. Coming from Unity, that is. Powering along, got 85% of my RPort. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Thanks to a project called Unidot. Is that something that converts to, or Unido? Nice. Hell yeah. That is awesome. Push-up total. What did we say? Total push-ups. Total push-ups. And I do want something that says total push-ups done, though. Because I don't want people thinking I didn't do any push-ups. But I guess that would be the total push-ups, right? We did total push-ups, and then, yeah. Right. Last thing you still need is a wearable to count the push-up. I believe they can tell knee push-ups from real ones. A wearable camera? What's a wearable? I mean, you guys will see me doing the push-up. It's not like I'm gonna hide off screen. Like, it'll be this camera, so you'll see me. But I could technically cheat. But I won't. Why would I do that? I would not. I would feel very guilty if I cheated. Loop the camera. I could do that. Have it, like, I switch it to a recording. I do 10 push-ups every day. Like, I do 10 push-ups every day, and I set up a recording right before the stream. I close my windows so you can't tell, like, if there's any daylight switching around. All right, total push-ups, global total. I'm pretty sure this should work. I'm trying to think if there's anything that would mess up. All right, so we do need to make another counter for adding the push-ups that we've done. But let's just try it out. So right now we've got 0 total push-ups. Let's pretend we got another another pledge. Nothing has updated. Not even the text has updated. Update. Oh, wait, now it did. It updated on. Oh, it updated on our actual update progress, but not on here. Technically, we want to. If we want to fabricate the data, we have to do this. And then. There we go. Obviously, we should fix the text here. Why didn't it update? There we go. Cool. And then, okay, let's say, here, let's close this before it saves. Oh, fuck it. Shit. I have to run it again. Alright, so let's say we got 50. Let's just make sure that data's saved on our JSON in case for whatever reason it crashes. So yeah, the total amount, the total push-ups done is 0, and then the total push-ups left is 50. Perfect. We did it. That's it. So I do need to make a another signal. So let's go back to our stream deck here. This is our fabricate, but we'll keep that as testing. Let's create a new. Should we do it on a new folder? Sure. We'll call this Godot. We'll handle everything in here. I'll call this Godot. Here, I'll cut this. I'll copy it. Paste it here. Call that test. Let's copy this again, paste this. We'll call this added push-ups. You need a button to clear push-ups pending. That's what I'm doing right now. I won't clear it. I'm going to do it in increments of 10. Usually, because it's going to be done in increments of 10. I guess we can do increments of 10 and increments of 1. Because, yeah, it's usually going to be that amount. Oh, ignore. Okay. This signal doesn't matter too much. Actually, we might want to create a signal manager for this. How it works is it sends a So we have our fabriate progress here. Let's technically we should make another script here to handle this. For now, we'll call it fabriate, and we're gonna want to match the input. Actually, here we'll call this handle stream deck signal, and then we're gonna have a function called fabricate. And then here we'll say match input. Right now it's called test, and that'll be fabricate and fabricate pledge. And then we'll have another function called what did we call it? Added push-ups. Here we'll call this 10 push-ups. And then we might do, in case we ever get odd numbers, I don't think I will, but here we'll say 10 push. And then we can do 1 push. Oh, actually, yeah, we'll just do it like this. And 1 push. And then func add push-ups, or update push-ups. Input, say push-ups done. Can't backseat your push-up. I can program, but not like this. It just takes time. Again, I've been doing this for. I've had previous. Like, I'm not even that good. Like, I wouldn't say I'm like an amazing programmer. I'm just familiar with the syntax of everything. It's really just patterns, like, or not patterns. Like, I've done something like this in the past, and that's why it's easy. If we were just discovering, like, it took us like 10 minutes to figure out how the hell to save a JSON file in Godot 4. Like, so yeah, obviously the first time around is always going to take a long time. But yeah, stuff like this we've done plenty of things similar. I was talking about Ktronics. My patience. Oh, look, a squirrel. Yeah, I mean that's what I'll see you, P. Gorley. Have a good night. I'll see you. I think P. Gorley wakes up like at weird times because I saw you. You were on Bad Cop stream at like 2 or 3 a.m. Can't wait to backseat my push-up form. I think. Well, it'll only get worse, right? So in the beginning, I think it'll be fine. I think once we get to like the hundreds, or like even after 50, I think I had to take the dog out because he had the shits. I see. Oof, my dog's got gas. Oh my goodness. I remember I had this one. I have a core memory. I didn't even know dogs could fart. I have a core memory of my aunt's dog It was a Shih Tzu, and like I would like sleep over at like I think my mom had to. Your dog farts nonstop. Yeah. I didn't I never really experienced a like even to this day I haven't really seen or like experienced dogs. Did it Shih Tzu? Yeah. Well, it was bad. Optimus Primitive. How's it going? It's a core memory of mine because it like farted right on my face. I was like 7. I think I was sleeping in my aunt's room. She's relatively young too. Like she's like I want to say 10 years older than me, but so when I was 10 or when I was 7, she was 17. So we were pretty young and like we were sleeping in the same bed and she like and her dog farted on my face. It was so bad. Have you ever been woken up to a fart that wasn't yours? Yeah. So that's a yes. I've woken up to a fart that was my own. I actually freaked out. I thought I was having like a. I didn't know that was a thing that you can like fart in your sleep. But I woke up to my own fart and I was like, "What the fuck?" I thought I was having like a brain aneurysm or something. Like I was like smelling something that wasn't there. But I think it was just my own fart. Huel baby. Honestly, I haven't had too many farts with Huel. I think at the start I did. My body wasn't used to it, but now it's fine. And I think it was also because I was drinking with milk. Now I drink it with water. Have you ever been woken up by a fart? Yeah, because my other experience was being woken up by my own fart, so I only have 2 experiences to compare. The only 2 farts that I've been woken up to was one by a dog and one by myself. You sleep with a CPAP? Yeah. And my dog would fart stone rip, he said. That's nasty. It like vacuums up the dog's fart. I'm just imagining that. That's nasty. I'm sorry, Pigorli. Was it the sound or did you choke just now? I don't think I nearly. Yeah, that's nasty, dude. What the hell? I'm just imagining. Just imagining it makes me want to throw up. Imagine it. Because like I actually didn't realize it was my own fart. I'm not even kidding. I thought something was wrong with me when I smelled like. I don't know too much about the brain, but like I know if you have fake smells, if you have phantom smells, that's like a sign of like possibly something wrong with your brain. And I thought it was a phantom smell, but I went to the doctor after that actually. Because I thought it was a phantom smell, but like in hindsight, now that I'm thinking about it, like I in hindsight, it was probably just I farted in my sleep. It was scary. I didn't know that. I really didn't know that was a thing that could happen. Yes. COVID has given you. I thought COVID gives you lack of smell, or makes you. It reduces your ability to smell. Things don't smell and things smell like other things. Oh, I see. Yeah, I think I got COVID twice now. I don't think I ever had issues with smelling. But I didn't get any of the like younger variants. It was what, like, was it Omicron? Like, I feel like there was this really weak one that had like a high rate of like spreading. I think I got that one. And then I got one when I visited my mom in Florida. Had it four or so. Kiddos bring. Oh yeah, I bet. Yeah, that's if your kids are going to school to public, or they're spreading germs all the time. It's shitty. I don't get sick too often. Worst ever was norovirus. I don't get sick often, but when I do, or like, I honestly can't remember the last time I got sick since COVID. And those sicknesses are just I guess they're just the most uncomfortable, or like just annoying. At least for COVID, it lasted like what felt like, I don't know, like maybe a week. The peak of it lasts for like 3 or 4 days, or at least for me. It's just shitty the whole time. All you want to do is sleep, and even sleeping is annoying. But yeah. So all we have to do is say push-ups done, and then update our push-up counter. Push-up done plus equals push-ups done, and then update the push-up counter. Roberto Gracia. Roberto Gracia. I haven't had COVID yet, but I gather it's pretty shitty. Yeah, it's pretty shitty. Oh, what the hell? Oh, not fabricate progress. What was it? Update push-ups? Is that what I said? Oh, dude, what the hell? Why are you crashing on me? Stop crashing. Oh, Stream Deck signal. Okay. All right, so if let's say we fabricate 10 push-ups. Oh, why didn't it work? Oh, I must have called it something else. Huh. It's not working. Stream Deck input string. The signal is not working. 10 push-ups. What did I say? One push here. Let's call it 10 and 10 push and one push. But that's still not the issue here. You see something? What is this called? Let's call this test. All right, so that works. Oh, it is working. I'm just blind. There we go. We should make it like a clicking sound, so I know I hit it. So there we go. And then I can also go into the negatives technically. Okay. The other thing to note though, there's no way for me to reset. We should probably also reset pending push-ups, because I'll probably make mistakes. Here we'll say -1. Mm-hmm. Does this work? If it's equal to -1, we're saying push-ups done is equal to 0. This does not work. Or I guess we could technically just say total push-ups done, and then we can also say okay, and 100% run now beats my 100% run now beats Cuddy. Nice. Are you hitting a button on the deck with your nose or something? Do you run the overlay as an exe with a window capture, but you get the input when unfocused? I guess it's not input, and it's just a network call. So I'm accessing the Kickstarter site when it updates every 20 seconds. I just have to do it that way, where it just grabs the data every 20 seconds and checks if there were any updates. When it comes to me doing push-ups, I'm doing that from my Stream Deck. So, like, whenever I add push-ups. Why is it not working now? You see? It might have crashed. Oh, yeah, it crashed. Now let's run it again. But yeah, right now it's being called from my Stream Deck. And I will be running it as an executable. And it saves the data, so if like someone makes a pledge and I don't get to the push-ups on that day, I'm gonna try to do it, unless I get a huge pledge like right at the end of my stream. I probably won't be able to do it, but I guess what I'm asking is for the push-ups. Do you put the Stream Deck under your face? No. I'm gonna show myself doing it. So like I have this camera. I'll do it. I'll get up and then I'll be like, all right, I did 17 push-ups. So let's go into our Stream Deck. Let's add 10 and then 7. Yeah, I'll update it between sets, exactly. All right, let's try this out now. So total push-ups done. This value here, when we pending push-ups. What do I want to do here? Should I just do something where I say -10 and +10 as well? Or sorry, -10 and -1. That's the easier solution right now, because resetting, because I'm doing it this way, there's no way for me to know how many push-ups we've done, and I can't reset it to 0. Or I mean I could, but then it's gonna mess with everything. So yeah, I think we're just gonna update push-ups done. And we'll have I'll have an entire Stream Deck folder dedicated to push-ups, which honestly is not even that big of a deal. All right, so here I'll do So we'll say minus 10 push and minus 1. Also, thank you for the follow, Bets. And then we'll get rid of all of this. Good evening, good sir. Good evening, Symbol. Thank you again for the raid this morning or this afternoon, and welcome back. Hope you're doing well. All right, so now it should just. Oh wait, we have to create this on our stream deck now. So let's do minus 10. Yeah, let's just copy this. We'll say minus 10 push and minus 1. Been lurking ever since. Oh, I see. Was gaming with the boys. Nice. Well, thank you for the lurk. And I hope your gaming session was awesome. Oh, look at that. It just works. So now, yeah, now I can like fix it if we ever make a mistake. All right. Technically, I feel like I should switch these. Like 10 push-ups. Like minus 10 push-ups as if I did 10 push-ups, because we're saying pending push-ups. Would make more sense, but you know, maybe I will just name it differently here because I'm gonna confuse myself. I'm already confusing myself. If I change it, I'm gonna leave it the way it is. All right, so if I do a push-up, I'll be like, just did a push-up. I get a pledge. It hits 60. Now I have 10 more pending push-ups. I did 10 push-ups. There we go. Have completed remaining. Oh, that's a good idea, actually. I mean, we could just rename it. Oh wait. I'm gonna leave it the way it is. I don't wanna do more math, actually. We're just gonna leave it the way it is. Although that would be better, wouldn't it? Because then we'd calculate how many I've actually done instead of saying total push-ups. That would have been that actually would have been better. Should I do that? Is that what the people want? It's just total. The thing is, I already set a bunch of global variables saying total push-ups done, total push-ups left. Or I guess here's the so instead of adding it to total push-ups done, I just add it to total push-ups left. I have to change the math of everything because we're messing with total push-ups done, or sorry, total push-ups left the whole time. Like, yeah, it's really subjective. It's honestly subjective. I could leave it the way it is. What do the people want? Do you want to see total push-ups? Or do you want to see completed push-ups and pending push-ups? And then instead of counting my, I'm trying to think if there's anything else we want to do for this overlay here. Boom, boom, boom. Also, do we want to make this like larger? Oh, maybe that's too much. $48 plus 8. Mm-hmm. It looks a little weird. I don't know, let me run it again. There we go. Oh, what the hell? There we go. So I'll have to convert. How do we want to do this? Push-ups left, total push-ups. We'll have to change these variables. Here, oh, fine, we'll do it. Fine. Fine. So I'll call this total push-ups done, and then total push-ups to do. And then let's go back. We'll have to do that. Let's go back here. Will it give us errors? Total push-ups to do plus equals current pledge. Total push-ups done. And then pending push-ups is just equal to total push-ups to do. And then when we update our total push-ups done, and then total push-ups to do minus equals push-ups done. And then instead of saying push-ups left plus equals, oh, this doesn't even work anymore. This is if we fabricate. We don't really need to do this, but let's do that. You programmed widgets in GDScript? I made an overlay in GDScript. Okay. Here, let's run it again. Oh, why are we crashing now? Oh, yeah, we have to update our... Let's not load it for a second. And then start over. So total push-ups done is 0. Everything is 0. Let's say we get a new pledge. There we go. Boom. It does get set back to 0. If if it wasn't fabricated. Because we're not saving this data, and I don't want to save it. So wait, if I go like this, 10, and then I say I did 10 push-ups. All right, it's just weird when I fabricate everything, and also, it's. Do we want to give it a minimum size? Why is it I want it to grow. Boom, boom. If I put these anchors on the right side, does that make a difference? Horizontal alignment is on the right side. Do we just give it a bigger minimum size? This is something you can do? Yeah. I mean, we're doing it. Bum, bum, bum. You can even have it like connect to like the Twitch API. We're doing something wrong though. Oh, because like I could technically okay. Here, we fabricate it, we get 10, and then I do the push-ups. But now if once the timer goes back to what the original amount was, I guess we could make it so that we didn't have to do. Yeah, because if the API, like if this doesn't run, and this won't run when I'm AFK, or like when I'm not streaming, I feel like it's gonna bug out with how we have things set up. What we can do is if we fabricate the run, we can also save the data. If it's negative, maybe we just don't update the push-ups. It doesn't really. Oh wait, actually, does the progress on the bottom also update? It does. I mean that's fine. It'll update correctly once we go back, and then I guess we'll just make sure if the push-ups were negative that we don't give ourselves negative push-ups, and that'll fix everything. Impressive. Yeah, I mean we had some who was the first person to suggest this? I think it was Casper the Dragon Wolf who suggested we make it in Godot. Yeah, it's been pretty nice. I'll probably use this after the Kickstarter as well. All right. So yeah, if we get a negative value here, we can just return and not do anything. So if the current pledge value update push-up counter and time. Do we still want to save if it's negative? I don't think so. So yeah, we'll just say if sign of current pledge value is equal to -1, we'll just return. And hopefully that doesn't mess with the negative push-ups. So let's try it out. We'll fabricate a pledge. We should get another pledge in like 20 seconds or something. And there we go. It goes back to the original value, but our push-ups are fine. And that way, in case I missed push-ups from someone, we'll have it there. So the total push-ups is now 10, and the pending push-ups is 0. If we look at our JSON, we should see that 10 and 0. Let's say we did 10 more push-ups, or let's say we did. Wait, whoa. Oh, we can't. Oh, we have to keep fabricating. So let's say I have 10 push-ups and I have 50 pending push-ups. There we go. All right, I think it's good. I'll try I'll do 5 push-ups. And it saves, honestly, it saves every time, but whatever. Oh, wait, it didn't save. Do we not save update push-ups? We don't save on update push-ups. We save on fabricate on our fabrications, but we probably should update here too, or save it here. So 53, 39 and 21. There we go. And technically, let's say we have to make sure, let's say we set this to 868, 848. Why does it say 848? Are we not updating this current pledge amount? It says 86. Well, the actual value is 848. Let me see. Try this again. 888. Okay, it doesn't save, which is fine because technically I guess we don't want to save fabricated amounts. Alright, so yeah, we'll leave it the way it is. Is there anything else we want to add here? It works now. Like, this is it. Obviously, we want to reset our... Oh, do we have anything for that? How do I reset this stuff? We don't have anything to reset, but hopefully we don't need to test this out anymore, so I can just set this to 0. All right. Oh, actually, there's one other thing that we need to do. I didn't check for this, but what if we... I'm not sure if we're loading the data correctly. Actually, I think we are, but let me just double check. Oh my god, I have so many JSONs. Why did I do this? So let's say I did 10 push-ups. Or let's do... We did 69 and we have 420 push-ups left to do. Let me just make sure, next time I pop on stream, the data will be correct. And what's nice about this is I'm not sure. We'll have to check. I don't know if I accounted for this, but the current pledge amount, I don't think we're calculating the current pledge amount, or we're not saving this globally, or comparing this. But what we should do is, once we load the game again, we check if the pledge amount has changed since then, and then we add that to the push-ups. I'll have to see. I'm trying to think. Maybe we technically already do that, or if it'll just work. Let me see. Right now, though, this is wrong. This is my other project here. On update progress right now, if update count is equal to 0, only when it's equal to 0 do we do anything. Temp minus current progress. On the ready function, we want to update current progress. So on the ready right here, we can just say current pledge progress. Wait, is this going to mess with anything? Current pledge progress is equal to 0. Actually, I just realized something. If we say current pledge progress right here on the global is equal to our global dot current pledge amount, every time we run the game, it's always saying, oh, 0. Oh. See, we technically hit $0. Actually, wait, nothing's happening. Did we crash? Huh. Try that again. Why is this happening? Current pledge progress. Is equal to current pledge amount on the ready function, and this is when we request. And then on update progress, current pledge value is equal to temp minus current pledge progress. If the sign of the current pledge value is equal to -1, it could be that it's 0. Is that why that's happening? It should still play the sound though. All right, so yeah, we see 13,848. Vest makes it look like you've got super long hair. Yeah, I can kind of see it. How's it going, Cricket? Oh, you know why? Because if the pledge amount is equal to 0, if the I forgot we do this. If there was no update made here, where is that? Where do we do that? On update progress. Do we want to just write this inefficiently? And basically just say, where is it? Where the hell is it? Dude, where the hell is that script? It's on our timer, right? H Bobagan. It's on our on here. Okay. If our current pledge progress does not equal the data pledge, oh, it only works, or it only doesn't work because the data that we got is the same. That's why it's not updating. But we can also say or update count is not equal 0. Or actually is equal to 0. And then we update the progress. There we go. Nice. All right, now it's perfect, I think. So we fabricate some push. Holy shit! Oh, the data doesn't get sent on the here. Let's just update that as well. Huh. Update push-ups. We want to update the update push-up counter. Is that what that was? Yeah. There we go. So total push-ups is now 490. Or sorry, 430. No, 69, and the pending push-ups is 430. And then I keep doing push-ups. 10 push-ups per second. I'm gonna break my stream deck. There we go. It's going. All right, hell yeah. Dookie, yeah. Is that all we need to do? Also, I'm curious. Is the reason why we see this this little pixel right here is bugging me? And I wonder if it's because my overlay is slightly misaligned. Let's see. Yeah, it is. Okay. Where is it? Position. Shouldn't the position be 0? And then everything as a child should be reset. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of stuff that we have to move. Or actually, wait, no, it shouldn't be too bad. We just, boom. That's better. This is weird little. Oh, it's just right. It's the text from our notifications. Or sorry, our text here. I could just move it like this, and then it's good. And I think we're good. Right? Everything is good now. We are happy. And I feel like we can cut this out just a bit. I don't think it'll ever end up, hopefully never end up being over 10,000 push-ups. In fact, I'm trying to think, well, what can we do to fix that part? Right now it's stretched. If I give this a minimum size, let's say we keep adding text here. It pushes that way. Is there any way to push it to the left? I feel like there should be a way. If we change the anchor here, what's it called? Pivot? Pivot offset. Let's set this to 10, or 100. And then we add text. Does that fix it? No. Do we change the pivot here? No. What here? Nope. Can't even change this for some reason. Here? No. So this is the only thing that we can mess with, and that doesn't solve the issue. I'll leave it the way it is for now. I do want to make it slightly smaller though, like maybe up to... Are the current pledged? No. That'd be too much for me. We were thinking about it, but yeah. I think we're gonna leave it as the way it is. All right. Let's reset the push-ups. I think it should be all good now. 13K push-ups, yeah. There were some pledges. I think there were like there was 1 or 2 pledges made. I can check that out and see. We can test out our fabrication tool. It's not really a fabrication tool. It's more so like just adding push-ups to the thing for whatever reason, which is fair. It was the first time I didn't have to like re-log in to Kickstarter. They always make me log in. Oh, I take it back. Let me run this. Actually, we should probably I feel like there's gonna be more bugs. I'll leave it running on the tool for now. Or you know what? Let's export it. Let's give it a shot. All right, so we can see total pledge amount is $0. Oh wait, we might have the wrong program. Here we go. There we go. So 1348, I believe, is the correct amount. 1348. So Fabio, oh, I shouldn't say their names. I won't say their whole name. But someone pledged 3 hours ago, so I can add that person, and we can consider those. Anything that's an adjustment, I'll see when adjustments are made, so I won't mess with those. How would we know though? I wouldn't know. I mean, we could check if it was an adjustment. And adjustments count towards the push-ups. It's just that if someone... Yeah, whatever. I won't worry about it. So let's say we want to add... Oh, wait. What? How do I do this? There's no way for me to fabricate push-ups. Without messing with the current data. Right, there is, by doing that. I forgot. It just sends a notification, which I associated notifications with something else. How's it going, Jack? And it goes back to 10 just to make sure. All right. All right, we could do these 10 The pressure is on. I've never had to do them on camera before. You sleepy? Not really. I believe you. My camera went out of blur when I said that, so I might be lying. Also, oh, that's weird that we're on top of we're below. Let me see. Let's put our skins below our camera. All right, there we go. Boom, boom, boom. Also, let's reset our camera. All right. First 10. And there it is. Boom. Thank you, whoever that was. That was fast. Well, we're supposed to like let it stack up, I think. I mean, I could do it. I feel like if someone sends $10, they probably want to see it in the moment. How much for 200? Well, yeah, that's how it is, right? So I'm already breathing hard. So if someone sends 200, I'll probably have to do it in increments, like probably like 20. It depends throughout the stream, right? So like, I think I could probably do, if I tried really hard, probably like in my current state of things, probably 50. But then obviously throughout the stream, it's probably just gonna be in increments of 10 and 20. Costco, wholesale push-ups. Kirkland. Yeah, I'm excited. Let's see where this goes. And it should save. Let me just make sure it's saved. Yep. Cool. It's great. Yeah, if you want this, by the way, for your own use, I can make like a public repo, and obviously you wouldn't want it for my Kickstarter, but you can mess with it however you want. Here, I can make that right now, actually. I'm trying to think. Am I sharing any private data? Okay, wait. There are some things. Just note. Here, let me update it so it doesn't crash on you. Because the JSON I made myself, and I'm just guaranteed to see that JSON file all the time. Would it be better to face the other way? I could do either way. I can do both. I can have two cameras. I'm trying to think. I have an extra camera since I just realized I could use my high quality camera if I'm not streaming on Impractical, because that camera is kind of shitty. This one. We want to see that booty. I mean, it's not terrible, but honestly, yeah, it doesn't even look that bad. Let me see. Yeah, it's not that bad. Mm-hmm. I think the only issue is if I do it facing this way, my head might get cut off. Like my chest might get. You might not see me, or like my front body, you might not see. Are those panels on the front? No, honestly, they're not. I bought those thinking that they would make a difference, and then when I did, and I noticed that they didn't. I put. You can't really see it, but this wall, this entire wall in the back behind the green screen is like an entire blanket, 2 blankets actually. I think that makes a difference. It's not really. Also, it's not for me. It's for my grandpa. Like to reduce sound from him hearing me speak. It's a cool. Yo, how's it going, Irish John? So in terms of like like audio quality coming from me, it doesn't make a difference because this is a what is it, like a compressed mic. So it's like it only picks up sounds close to it anyway. Um, but yeah, hope you're doing well, Irish. Jern, for those of you who don't know Jern, probably one of the Godot. You're actually one of the first game devs that I met on Twitch, and you're working on probably the most impressive project that I know on Twitch as well. Rise of Piracy. I should make a shout out that's like, go fire. Like your parrot that says go follow, so and so. Go follow, Irish John. Thank you, buddy. You missed? Yeah, Irish John. Have you seen this game? Oh, I wanted to send you a DM pretty soon. I didn't get around to it. I've been pretty busy. But yeah, he's partnered with or his publisher is Microprose, if you guys know Microprose. Oh, look, Fourth Page wants it. Available whenever. All right, sounds good. Yeah, I'll send you a DM one of these days. I've been pretty busy lately, but I've been doing a lot of outreach lately. Not even both to like publishers and to just people interested in the project, speedrunners. It's the new Sid Meier's Pirates. Is that what it is? Is this a Sid Meier's clone? Is that no? Not even. But yeah, it's an awesome game. I'm actually looking I'm actually really looking forward to it. I haven't played too many. I'm trying to think. I know you often compare it to Mountain Blade, but it also reminds me of I'm trying to think what other games I've played. Similar games. I don't play too many games like this, but when I do enjoy them. What are all the Microprose games? Let me see. Or like Crusader Kings was pretty interesting. For Honor. Bro, there's way more games like this. What the hell? Oh. Bannerlord was pretty good too. Although Warband's the OG. I definitely have way more hours than. Let me see how many hours. I have 200. I don't play it that much, but 200 hours is a decent amount. And what I play on Bannerlord? 83. Paradox. That was the name I was looking for. Paradox. I want us to see more Paradox games. Europa. Yeah, it's definitely. I feel like Irish John made a game that you're not. He made a game that you're not supposed to make as a solo dev. I gotta say, which is super impressive. Like, imagine you telling someone, like, "Hey, I want to make a game like Mountain Blade, and it's gonna be with pirates and stuff," and then everyone, everyone's just gonna be like, "Yeah, what? Yeah, okay." Come back in like 2 months when you've abandoned your project. But Iris John said, no, I'm gonna keep working on this project. I'm gonna refactor it several times. Gonna make it the best game possible. Do you know when you're going to release? By the way, hey, lurking, but I wanted to check in and say have a great night. Thank you, Fox Hollow. No, sir. Fair enough. Even I don't know when my exact release date's gonna be, and I feel like I think I'm closer than you, but that's because my game is smaller. ASAP, yeah. Finding Focus, how's it going? Thank you for the raid. How's it going? What you been up to? How did you ever figure out your I know you were having issues when I saw your stream. You were having issues with the like normalized vectors with moving in diagonals. Hopefully you're able to figure it out. Need to step away a bit. Oh, sounds good. All good. Thank you for stopping by, Irish John. I couldn't even imagine working on a project as large as Irish John's. Alrighty. Well, we have it set up. Is there anything else we want to do with the overlay? Well, right now, I think we'll leave it at that because everything else is gonna be too much. There was a bug in our game, a new bug that has been introduced. I don't know why, but when I dash in non-demo mode, it breaks my whole game. Not sure why. I think I know why. Yeah, how's it going, Elenos? Why? There's like this one random line of code that I checked when I was releasing the demo like last week. I hard coded something that was like, "Oh, if you're in the demo, don't do this," and I that's the only possible solution, or the only possible thing that could have changed. We can also look at our commits, but yeah, I'm pretty sure it's that. Lurking in the clouds, nice. Enjoy those clouds. All right, so yeah, right now, the second we turn on demo mode, now let's go into our global settings. Where is it? So if we set demo to true, here we can just look this up. If is demo. Check his demo. Yeah, right here. I think this is, yeah, dash node.set initial. Why the hell? Yeah, this is not supposed to be here. That's why it was bugged. If dash, yeah. If demo break game. If game equals pirated. Mine crypto. All right. Well, we fixed that. That was an easy bug to fix. Let me just make sure our menus are correct here. If we go into level select, yeah, everything is disabled. Oriental Empires. I haven't played that one. Game Dev Tycoon has that if the game is pirated, you'll get a higher percentage of pirated games in the game itself. That's funny. That's actually a good approach. Like the game that you release will be pirated by people. You know, I honestly don't mind. I honestly don't care if people pirate the game. I don't know. I feel like if people want the game, they'll want it, and if they don't want the game, they'll pirate. Like, you shouldn't. Not that you shouldn't prevent people from pirating, but like, if someone can't pirate your game, it's not like they're like 9 times out of 10, it's not like they're gonna be like, oh, I can't pirate it, let me just buy it. It's usually people who are unable to afford the game to begin with, or like a high population of them. I would say maybe like 80% at least. And I mean, yeah, I guess you can prevent it, but you know, honestly, if you can't afford the game, I still want you to enjoy the game. What we can do is just prevent, you know, connections made to the server. So like you won't have the opportunity to be online, which is a feature that I plan on expanding on. But for the base game, if you want to play the local game, you can. If and when you pirate it. Exactly, yeah. I'll take it as a compliment. For most companies, heavy anti-piracy measures are about to prevent a loss of first-day sales. That makes sense. I mean, that's usually why games are not. Usually, their anti-piracy measures are. It's mainly to delay the process, not to. Yeah, I mean, it's inevitable, right? And someone's going to hack it in some way. And they want to maximize on those sales. So maybe, honestly, maybe that is true. But first day sales, I mean, they'd have to find out. I feel like as an indie, you're so small in the grand scheme of things that like the chances, unless someone like who's really out to get you as an indie dev wants to get your game on like those marketplaces or whatever. Not marketplaces, but you know, wants your game to get torrented. I feel like it won't happen until like several months later. Well, what do I know? I for one would love if more games had demos. I mean, demos are like honestly unnecessary at this point, considering you can, if you're purchasing via Steam, you can just get if you play the game for 2 to 3 hours, you can just have it returned. You can just return it. Three-hour demos, yeah. I mean, that's what it's like on Steam now. You can just buy the game. That's what I do for games that I don't like, or games that I'm not confident in purchasing. Steam doesn't like. I don't care what they don't like. I don't know. Have they ever like banned you from buying games? Or like said, "Hey, you're returning too many games"? I think it's a pretty good system though. Cuz like it's like you want to try the game. If you don't like it, just return it. Read about it? It must be for people like I don't really buy too many games to begin with, and the chances of me returning even 50%, like it's probably less than that, but even if it's at 50%, I think that's fine. So maybe if you're buying a lot of games strictly for the sake of like demoing them, maybe that can be the problem. But yeah, I'm also not a hardcore gamer, so not even once a month am I purchasing a game. Are the push-ups real? Yeah, they're real. Send the pledge. It'll automatically update. We have that feature. We have the feature where it also updates even when I'm offline. So it'll update how many push-ups I need to do. I think it'll update. We'll have to test that. But I'm pretty sure it'll update correctly. Oh, I said I was going to release the code for this too. I said I wanted to fix it though. Exclamation push-ups. Oh, maybe we should add a command like that. It's based on pledges. So for every $1 that we get pledged on the Kickstarter, I'll do one push-up. Exclamation Kickstarter. You ever see that meme where it's like, "Hey, how did you get so buff?" And it's like, there's like a bunch of them, but like one of them is like, there's one on recursion where it's like, for every one push-up, I do one push-up. There's a bunch of them. I want to make a meme like that. How'd you get so buff? Oh, for every $1 on my Kickstarter. Read a sad story about a dev created a really beautiful story game that lasted only 90 minutes. A lot of people returned the game after finishing. Yeah. Yeah, that's terrible. That does really suck. Yeah, for the longest time, my game was actually less than. Now it's pretty long. Like, I mean, I plan on making it like 10 to 15. I want to say like 10 to 20 hours. Right now, depending on your skill, it's like on average, I want to say 5 hours. But I think it's very easy because everything is already established. It's very easy for me to design more rooms. I can double the amount of rooms in this game within, I want to say, honestly, like in 2 months, I think I can double the amount of rooms. Two rooms per day. That'd be, I said 2 months, right? So yeah, that would be 120 rooms extra. Plus, they'd be probably more challenging. So the amount of rooms would double, but the amount of time spent on these rooms would probably be also like possibly tripled. I thought like after 20 minutes, Steam games are no, yeah, after 2 hours, and it's actually it's more than that. It's like 3 hours. They say 2 hours, but like if you just message them or something, they'll be like, all right, fine. So honestly, if you want to be safe, make your game at least 5 hours. Right. Yeah, you could definitely can go over 2 hours because I'm pretty sure I've gone over 2 hours in the past. Not on like not on it. Usually I don't return indie games. But I mean even if you did, that's fine. But usually it's for like AAA games that I'm not necessarily a fan of. Maybe it should be X% of time. How would they know though? And then I feel like that can be discouraging for sales because they'll be like, "Hey, you're about to hit," if they currently reminded you like, "Hey, you're about to hit the percentage time," um and then it reminds them to return the game. The last time I refunded an indie game, it was Freedom Planet 1. That makes sense. Who finished Raft plus 20 hours and well, she was able to. What the hell? That's funny. Interesting. It could also be based on. I was gonna say the thing is, develop as a developer, you're going to like. One, there's no way to calculate. It's kind of difficult to calculate the average hour time unless you're doing it based on, um, your users. But then like, if you're doing that, what if your game is just so hard that no one's finishing it, and then, yeah, I think it's too subjective with like basing it around total time. I think the 2 hour thing is fine, honestly. I think it's fair. Um, as long as it is 2 hours. They do allow for some leniency. So if you did 3 hours, sometimes you can still return it. I mean, someone said you can do 20 hours, which that's ridiculous. All right. So are there any other? I don't think there are any other issues with the game itself. We can keep testing it, but I'm pretty sure it's fine. Um. Boom, 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 boom. So yeah, we can call it here. We can work on what else do we have to work on? I might have to do some more administrative stuff today. Also, I want to check my emails real quick. I'm curious if any publishers responded. Are they gonna be really happy right now or really sad? Let's see. Or nothing. Nothing. What the hell? I don't even want to work with these publishers. They're not even responding to my emails. I think they're too good for me or something. Honestly, they're probably getting so many DMs, so many emails from other people. Game too hard, died on first try. Are you looking for a publisher? Yeah. So, I mean, how shall I say it? I am looking for a publisher, but I'm not necessarily like desperate for a publisher. Um, and in fact, it seems like what I feel like is going to happen is either I find no one, either I find no publisher, or I find a publisher and they just want to rip me off. I feel like those are the two options for me, or those are the one of two possibilities. Because it doesn't look like you need any help. Mainly for like the ideal situation is a marketing publisher. I don't need a publisher to handle the um, any of the development. I don't need funding. Um, so yeah, it's mainly I want an entity that is, you know, competent and like educated in the field that I'm not in. It's almost the exact same as applying for a job, and it has all the same problems, right? I do think there's obviously in the grand scheme of things, it's hard to say, but I feel like I'm a better candidate for most publishers. Not to like toot my own horn, but most publishers for like solo developed projects. I'm sure there are a lot of indie companies that have, you know, are looking for publishers as well. Um, but yeah, I do think the ratio of publisher um, to developer is a lot lower than the ratio of employer to employee in the tech industry. The director of one of the games I worked on uh, wanted to search for publishers because the Kickstarter fell through. I see. Usually, I mean, I've seen publishers like Kickstarters can sometimes have a like even if your Kickstarter fails, you can reach out to a publisher and they might help out. Yeah, that's the other thing is that if a Kickstarter fails, they might not want to touch it because then it's like a bad sign maybe potentially. But that's not always the case. I know there was this other game that had like a failed Kickstarter and they did well. Um, so yeah, it's all relative. I mean it depends. Not only in the tech industry, publishing is the same in writing as well. I'm sure. I mean yeah, everything is saturated. But yeah, I'm not necessarily, and I think that's to my advantage to be honest. I'm not necessarily like desperate for I don't need a publisher. And in fact, I feel like um if I do find one, I'm probably I don't know. We'll see. I feel like I'm not gonna like the relationship between us. But I have hopes. We'll see. I think that's also good because then it'll produce a better relationship. If you go in with high expectations from the person, then you're more. If you go in like desperate for a publisher, then they're gonna walk all over you. So it's always good. Mm-mm. Alrighty. There's less risk for them with the team. What does it matter? I feel like there's more risk with a team because the funding is a lot higher. You have to pay. Usually, publishers for a team are looking for funding to manage their team, keep the project going. I guess it depends on the solo dev too. But for instance, all of the funding that I would potentially need has nothing to do with me putting food on the table. And it's relative too, because the publishers that you would reach out to, like teams that usually reach out to publishers, are asking for a lot of money, but they also have an impressive project. So it's relative. If you have like an impressive project, like for instance, Irish John is the perfect person to work with. If you know, with the amount of work that's gone into his project, he's the perfect candidate to get his game published because it's just one individual who only needs to be managed. You know, it's just one person who needs to be managed, and everything else can be either outsourced, managed by the publisher. So yeah, I kind of disagree. And if they're uncomfortable with solo devs, I think the only thing to be uncomfortable with the solo dev is that they've never released anything, and their project might be way more ambitious since they're starting off usually as hobbyists. But I don't think that's a factor if you're looking at the project. Man, I can't stand Phil Fish or J-Blow. Who's Phil Fish in that docu? Oh, I see. Are you guys familiar with Indie Game the movie? I think someone recommend. I've never seen it. You can't stand them? Well, are they are they pretentious? Or not pretentious, but full of themselves? I don't know. Actually, I think I remember someone mentioning Phil Fish. I remember this conversation. Whoa. Didn't Phil Fish get like canceled or no, I don't know. Not canceled, but like wasn't there some controversy? Yeah, I wouldn't allow that. But oh my goodness. What the hell? He self-isolated. For those of you who don't know, apparently he said, suck my dick, and then something after that. And further, the person who is more professionally ready to be in the industry. I think it has to do with competence. It seems like someone who's managing a team is just more experienced. But yeah, I've seen teams fail too on like postmortems on game dev too. So I'm not sure. Maybe there's a correlation with it, but I wouldn't say. I think it depends greatly on the project itself. Having more people to a project is, I think, more intimidating if it's the same exact project. If the only factor is the amount of people, and it's the same exact project, obviously it's more impressive and easier to manage if it's just one person, from the publisher's perspective. He got so angry with his community that he canceled Fez 2 and decided to go on a Twitter rampage telling critics to low tier God. Interesting. So he's not a game dev anymore. So why don't you like him though? Yeah. I could fear that happening with with anyone though. Like, you know, you work really hard on something and you get critics and like people bashing on you, and it's like you know, you're trying your best. That would actually. I mean, if that happened to me, I don't know. I feel like I would also. I don't know if I would go crazy. Like I guess it depends also on like how like it was Fez solo developed, because if it was him on his own and he had this like huge spike in like appreciation, and then from there he was bashed. It was a duo for a while, I see. And then he was, but like if he was appreciated for a while, everyone loved him, and then he got bashed by critics afterwards. I could definitely see that hurting someone. Whereas for me, I feel like I'll have a, or at least throughout my entire dev experience, it's always been progressively growing, like baby steps, which has helped with taking things slowly. Got into a huge fight with his partner, and he managed to buy this partner's half after a while. I see. Before they became generic office drones, programmers were unique characters. I'll just have to watch the document. Does the topic get touched on in the documentary? It's hard to understand what exactly was the issue. Falling out with partners, that's something that's, I feel like, can definitely goes over his fallout, right? Okay, so yeah, that is something that is if you're not like wise about it, or not wise, experienced with it, I feel like partnerships can definitely have a falling out, so that can hurt relationships. Buying out, I've seen it happen in just like my personal life too. Long Shift Super Meat Boy and Fez. Bye everyone. Have a good rest of stream. All right, Tom. Have a good one. I will see you till next time. Hope you have a good night. He's more of a game designer than programmer. I worked with him briefly at Ubisoft, and he at the time was the most pretentious guy, and he was a god. Oh my god. Yeah. That's already a turn off. I wanted to give him the benefit of the doubt, but yeah, obviously people like that can be annoying to work with. I mean, annoying in so many ways, but especially if you're forced to work with them. Or he's just like I don't know, maybe like a, what do you call him? A like a John what's it, Steve Jobs like wannabe, in that sense, where like he's like an asshole, but it's not like he's released, well, I mean, he did release decent projects, but maybe not to the same extent. So from what I know, I'm pretty sure Steve Jobs was also like definitely a super. But I guess it depends, right? If they succeed, then it's like, oh yeah, he was hard on his employees because he had to be, and then if they don't succeed, then it's like, oh, this guy was just an asshole. Not justifying it. Maybe I'm just trying to make an observation with the little amount of information that I actually even know about Fish or Steve Jobs or anyone really. Don't let your enemy succeed. What do you mean? Whole YouTube docu. Yeah, I'm sure. I'll have to check it out. I've never even known about him, or like I don't know really anything about him. All right. Yeah, I think we're gonna call it here. We did the overlay. We have to do some more administrative stuff off stream. Where's our to do? Also, for anyone interested, I am having a call with Jackie Codes tomorrow. Or I'll be joining the call with Jackie Codes tomorrow. She'll be streaming, and I will be. After I wake up, I'll probably go to sleep a little early today. But yeah, I'll join her stream. We'll probably talk about game dev. Who even is Jackie Codes? Jackie Codes is here. I was gonna shout her out. He hates Japanese games. Yeah, I'll be on her stream tomorrow. And we'll probably stream afterwards. Probably, we'll see. Because it won't be that long. I feel like it'd be maybe like a 30-minute call or to an hour. She'll probably be like halfway or like 90% done with her stream once I join. And made its personality during the xenophobia of the early 2010s. An indie from Japan saying all his country's games suck. Oh man, this guy's a interesting fellow. I think yeah. I wonder. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I feel like you can't do that. Obviously, you can't do that. I don't even like having these sorts of conversations. I'm like, yeah, obviously that's a big no-no. Like, what else would you expect? He's probably feeling himself a little too much. And I mean, you can do that in certain industries. Like, I feel like the music industry is kind of like that, where maybe you can, like, stir up the pot a little bit. I don't know if he really, felt. Again, I don't really know anything about the guy, so I don't want to make any assumptions until I've seen the videos or watched a documentary at least. People with arrogance. Misunderstood, but I mean, I wouldn't say that should justify their actions. If he's being, let's see. I mean, he's already being a dick. Like, dude, that's honestly, yeah, that's. I don't even want to watch the rest of this video. I think I've already. I'll watch more about him, but like, yeah, that's. What the hell? Actually wants me. Actually pisses me off just for watching that little clip right there. You can be misunderstood, but yeah, I don't think that should um, justify acting in a certain way. I mean, okay, you can justify it, but then it's not like, usually what helps me with like people who are assholes in life is just like, it's funny because I call myself an NPC, but usually I like to reduce someone's, consciousness to, hey, this is just all biological, all of their entire environment, their all of their surroundings has led them to come to this conclusion, and it's like, all right, that's just how they are. That's their environment has created this product, and that's all there is to it. You can say that, and then go about your day. Usually, I won't try to blame the individual too much, but also I'm not going to sympathize or empathize at that point. It's like, what's the point? You're gonna give yourself a headache. Falling behind in terms of engines and pipelines, right? But you can say that without shitting on an individual who probably has nothing to do or little to nothing to do with how the industry in Japan has turned out to be. Even if there were being objective, quote unquote, objective. It's about dumping on developers from that region, yeah. It was interesting to see that everyone was laughing too, though. That was like it definitely felt like Japan versus the U.S. Just like from that, it's like people. I mean, that happens a lot. But I guess it's maybe, I don't know. It might be easy to say that the whole like, oh, I wouldn't do that if I was there, or like I'd be different. But yeah, I mean, it's possible that even if I was there, even though we're all flaming him right now, it could be possible that we're in that environment and we're all laughing along with him when they're shocked. True. But yeah, they do laugh when they're uncomfortable or shocked. Um, hmm. We need a psychologist. Uh, yeah, we need a psychologist around to help analyze, or not a psychologist, a psychologist. Uh, Whatever. You know what I'm talking about. But yeah, um, I'll look into him. Although I feel like me looking into this person is just gonna piss me off more. I think maybe it's better if we just put that behind me. Um, we'll see. Maybe one day. Sometimes it's good to like look at stuff that I try to avoid things that it depends really, but like usually it's why I don't look at too much politics either, because I'm just like, oh my god, this is so dumb. But um sometimes, I guess sometimes it could be fun. Um, let's see who's online. Thanks for streaming. Thanks for the raid, Finding Focus. I hope your stream went well. To live in relative anonymity. Interesting. So I wonder how I will like. So I've completely exposed myself since the beginning of my game dev journey. I've completely exposed myself, but I think it might be different because if you're exposing yourself from day one and you're like streaming all the time, I feel like that's different. I think you've established one as a streamer, you're establishing how you like perceive things, and then to change from that, like obviously you might notice changes in someone's personality if you're watching them like over the decades, or not over the decades, but like over a course of let's say 10 years. But I feel like it would be more genuine that as long as like your audience doesn't change too much. when you don't understand it. Yeah, maybe I don't know too much again about politics, so I try. I like I'll have politics conversations with friends. But even then, they can get heated. All right, so we got Errand, we got what else is on? Small Block Boy. We can go for Small Block Boy. We got Sockhouse Studios. We got demo on Steam. Let me see what this person is. Sockhouse. But yeah, I'll see you. Finding Focus. Thank you again for the raid. K-Tronics, I'll see you. Fixie, thanks for stopping by. Sentient. Everyone who's lurking. Let me see who this person is. Finding Focus. Did the camera just move? Is this like... Oh yeah, they're probably live. For a second I saw their camera like do some weird stuff. Alrighty, people. Oh, they're also in Godot too. Alright, let's go for them. Till next time, if you want to check out the Kickstarter, you can find it there. If you'd like to join my Discord, you can find it here. If you already, by the way, if you have made any backings, you can get a Discord role and your name in the credits as a backer. Kind of sent an email on that, but I'm sure some people might have missed it. Alrighty. Let's raid Sockhouse Studios. Godot gang. Goodbye, everybody. Thanks for all the chats and lurks and good times. Oh, and K-Tronics, I'll update. I mean, if you want me to send it to you like this, I can. Or I can update it and make it better so that it doesn't crash on you. Yeah. However, I do want to fix it up because it'll just not work, and I don't want it to not work for you. But I do have to do some other stuff. I will fix it up though pretty soon. All right. Bye bye.